Mike's live.
Well, more or less, I'm going to do what I usually do and play an asshole, so...
You don't have to.
Well,
I'm following the
want to.
the Blood Hunter Krieg, which is to fight monsters, you become a monster. So my guy is going to be pretty monstrous, but also not necessarily a bad guy. He does this so he can be strong enough to fight monsters.
How much are you accepting,
thinking-
like, a homegrown god? Like, if I find one off Reddit and get your A-OK.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about, like, cleric of a cult. And I would be extremely down for that.
Okay, I have.
Can we get...
Because I know
the cleric of an eldritch god is extremely interesting.
It's like, I don't, like I said, I don't know like the normal list of fucking gods that they have, but it's like I want to see what options I have.
What's in the back of the PHB? What's the general vibe?
Unorthodox.
Unorthodox.
I don't know. I kind of was just gonna start reading a couple out, see what spoke to me, and kind of like I want to find one that lines up with these parts.
Okay. Blibdool Poop is about as unorthodox as it gets. But that might be too far out there. Blibdool Poop.
Sounds Cthulian.
Bless you.
Yeah, god of the Kuotoa.
Ah, so it is. This is Lovecraftian in nature.
Yeah.
I want to subs going. Alright. Are we A-OK on
I actually need to top off my booze. Give me 3 minutes tops. I'll be right back.
Alright.
I repeat my question. Are we good on Twitch? Remember, talk
3
for a
out of
second.
4 of us.
Ooh.
Okay.
And we're good.
Well, I'm gonna hit record since that'll be a good opportunity. Back in. Do you guys have your stuff open?
I have it open. Do you guys, when DMing, have difficulty keeping your old characters out of your games?
I bring them in every now and then.
So I'm thinking there would be like one store that is absolutely not to be fucked with. Because it's run by, you know, level 20 plus adventurers who just retired and, you know, now they sell furniture.
That's kind of awesome.
I don't know of if I have to look in my notes, but I know in one of my prior ones I pre-rolled. Well, I know earlier on this one I rolled like some random characters in case something happens that like I decided to throw them interacting with other like they're NPCs, but they're actually like player characters because it's like settings in an MMO. But I'm pretty sure I did that in a different campaign too, and I don't know. Granted, they weren't high level, but I had other characters to bring in. I don't have a huge catalog of past characters like I'm sure you do.
I have a few. But I think the furniture store one would be the most fun.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, especially
All
if
right.
you have True Sight.
I am back.
Manbearer and
Toronto.
I, do you have Audacity open and ready?
That's the next thing I need to do. It is open and recording.
Oh yeah, I'm open. Yeah.
And recording things and stuff and things.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna start eating my tacos. So, take it away, Donnie, whenever you're ready.
All right.
You know,
Welcome, viewers, to AD&D. See, I did it right this time.
Yes, you did. Everyone give him a cheer.
We play D&D on a rotational basis between us. We're all DMs here, and right now I am.
Nervous Morgan hasn't DM'd yet. We're not all DMs here.
Yes,
That's just, my statement's still true.
it's currently still true. So that's going to change soon. But for now,
by linear concepts of time.
yeah, I mean, seriously, you're really limiting things by talking about terms of present, here and now. Past
In the here and now, man.
Past and future are all things to consider as well. But speaking of past and future, currently I am DMing Powerless. It's a Dungeons and Dragons game about superheroes.
What?
Can you tell I haven't written this out?
No, no.
Actually, write it out.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. Get ready for the next amazing episode where we wrap up the cyberspace arc. Maybe we'll wrap it up. These
Maybe.
kind of last a while. You'd be surprised.
So going along with the with our conversation before we hit live, what's your favorite part of rolling a new character?
Roleplay. I like creating a background. I like creating a backstory that fits in universe setting.
The backstory creation, okay.
Oh,
I actually like the mechanics behind it more. I like the roleplay. I like building a new character and thinking of him. But for me, rolling the mechanics is the more fun.
The puzzle aspect of it.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out what feats and stuff and skills work together the best, right? That where you're going?
Yeah.
I like picking something that's just strange and trying to make it work mechanically. Like, how do you roll a skin suit full of spiders? I managed to figure it out.
The 3 levels of a player. You get the
My
intro.
favorite part of that character is the bird phobia. Just give them disadvantage whenever there's birds around, because they freak him out.
Yeah.
We have like the
Do like
beginner,
all this
intermediate, and experienced players like answers there.
Am I the beginner?
I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. Because
Oh,
like when I
boy.
first started, it was just rolling something, and then it went to role playing, and then it kind of goes towards like, how do I break the game?
I've seen new players where they can go one of either way, where it's just like, I'm here to tell a story, and there's nothing wrong with that. Then there's other players who start out and they're like, I am going to do math at the enemy until they die. And that's, also a valid way to make a character.
Hey, out!
And yeah, well, when it comes to homebrew, though, it's a little different for me. I do like creating very, very different mechanics for a character than what somebody would normally build. So that's a big part of me for homebrew campaigns.
Yeah, there have been interesting mechanics for sure.
I think I
As far
have
as,
to
like-
lean towards the. I like having a specific part of my character mechanics relate to the backstory. Like, I think one of the short ones we did was when I made the fighter, where his backstory was he's a chef with a gambling addiction. He had equipment.
That one.
He had equipment related to being a chef, and so that had its own like perks. But the whole reason why he was on the quest is he had to settle some debt with the mob boss or whatever, loan shark.
When I DM'd the what's it called?
Tyranny of Flan.
Yeah, but no, module.
Yeah,
The Green Dragon module. Yeah, I remember that. That was Donnie's Warlock too. His Eldritch Blast Warlock was on that one.
That's where his Warlock was. Okay.
That was fun.
I was a little upset because I kind of wanted that to keep going. Because I really started enjoying my character.
You would have been the lone survivor.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Donnie nuked himself at the end. He broke his pact or something.
Yeah, I did. I broke my pact.
The other character kind of got lost in the weeds, and then... Yeah, I...
Didn't you escape? Like, you escaped through the sewer, you're like, fuck this, I'm out?
Well, that's where we were going, and then they fought, and I'm like, wait, how much distance do I have till the end of this, like... And you're like... I'm like, I can sprint and make that, so I sprint and jumped off the end. So, to be continued if I survived or not.
It felt like we ended on a 2-part boss fight and never got past part 1.
Probably.
I'm pretty sure you guys got nuked by a fireball, if I remember correctly. And it was a very small space, and then, like, Donnie's character took so much damage that he was like, fuck this, broke his pack and died.
Yep.
And then Bort's character saw this and was like, fuck this, I'm out. Screw this quest, and fucking ran.
I mean, roleplay wise, perfect.
Oh yeah.
The Bob Boss thinks I died. I just have to start a new life. Like they're like, yeah, no one's.
This camera is frozen.
Yeah, I know. I was in the middle.
Okay.
In my taco.
He's eating.
It was full out perfect. Because they were not gonna come looking for me.
I did like the ending. I thought it was also a good roleplay moment for everybody. Well, for me, I wasn't just rage quitting. My pact was to fulfill a contract, and by running away, I wouldn't be able to fulfill it. And as soon as I fucking tucked tail and ran, I was fucking cast the hells as a warlock. I was role-playing a coward, so that was fun. Alright. Is everybody ready for the recap?
Let's hear it.
I'm good.
Alright, so again, this is a bit of a Cliff Notes recap. Feel free to add anything I missed if it's important. So last time on Powerless, our heroes began their battles against Anubis. Here's how it went. Sparstorm began by hacking into one of the control towers and hacking it. So when the battle began, there was a whole bunch of the corrupted bugs and the giant Anubis mech floating this kind of giant server city. And they didn't notice our heroes at first, and Sparkstorm chose to interact with one of the servers and try to see what kind of functions he could get to. And his hacking skills really good. He was able to strengthen the firewall, since that's what they were trying to break. All the bugs were eating away at the servers throughout the city. So he strengthened that, preventing them from breaking through and further delaying the merging of cyberspace and Earth. Sparstorm also summoned some turrets, which he forgot that he had summoned immediately after, because he didn't use them for the rest of the session. He also learned what the bugs were doing, which was aiding Anubis in breaking down the barrier between worlds. Since his admin privileges didn't seem to be enough to really, bridge the gap. As for frequency, he does what he usually does. He ran straight towards the biggest target and started stabbing.
Right away, actually, I played Distraction for a little while to give Sparkstorm time. Okay? And then I went and started stabbing things.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I don't remember all these things. And as for Sledge, he was in the fray. He used his energy-imbued pistol to deal some good damage against the bugs since they have high damage reduction. And energy damage deals elemental damage, which he doesn't have any of that normally. So that was a nice way for him to mix it up.
Somebody's got the same alarm as I do.
Yeah, I have that. It's annoying on purpose to catch my attention. I can't ignore it. As for villain, is frequency was stabbing away at Anubis. It was beginning to blast giant Godzilla style fucking energy blast at the party. Villain blocked the first one. As he was doing so, he was so focused on blocking the blast that Frequency used that moment to get his promised stabbing in. Threw a knife at Villain.
Get it, didn't I? I forgot about that.
Yeah, you did. Villain didn't really have much time to react to that, though. Because right away it was Anubis' turn, and everybody had to cast a will save. And I think everybody failed. So everybody saw some terrible
Not
things from their
failed.
past.
Sparkstorm did fine.
Okay, Sparkstorm did fine. Everybody who failed saw some terrible things. Sledgehammer saw his partner's face being melted off by one of the acid traps. Frequency saw a villain destroying his world. Everything he worked towards and loved in his previous life before coming here, being destroyed and dismantled by Villain. The guy's right there with them. And yeah, Sparkstorm didn't see anything, I guess.
For once.
Villain. Yeah, Villain must have seen something pretty freaky because he bugged out and tried to dip as soon as he failed that will save.
I thought he did dip. Like, he went poof.
He did his thing where he did that speed of light thing, speed of oblivion, and he just darted upwards. You were so caught up in fighting, you didn't really see him afterwards or catch where he went. Yeah, that's about it. Oh, right. The team did a lot of good damage, and Anubis went on to sort of rising up. Anubis actually stood up above the server city, and that's where we are. Our heroes kind of on the ground level where they once were. Going back to the map and looking at it, and Frequency still on the head, though you'll have to roll a fortitude save to stay there.
I'm in the eyeball.
You're not in it.
Yes.
You're not.
I stated this very clearly, and you said yes, that I am digging my way into his eyeball.
Yeah, he's about
I thought
halfway
you meant
through.
like.
Yeah, like I'm not like fully in the head, but I am in the cavity.
He's basically a hobbit at this
Okay.
point.
Okay, fucking roll with advantage then. You're still rolling.
Fine, be that way, dickhead.
But
What'd you say,
that
fortitude?
brings. Well, oh wait, I gotta find out exactly where I want to start. I got a script for this shit.
You said fortitude, right?
Yes, it is fortitude.
Advantage gives me a 16.
It's not enough. So you can get.
You just want to kick me out of the eyeball. That's what this is.
It wasn't that high. It wasn't something ridiculous, but it was high.
How is above 16 not ridiculous?
With advantage? Come on. Anyways,
DM law.
you begin falling. Roll a reflex save to catch yourself on something on the way down.
You're an asshole. Reflex. +7. Oh, does it 17 work? I actually have a 17.
Yes,
plus
it
one.
does. You're able to catch yourself around the chest.
No, wait.
No, the one before that.
Clarification here. Yes, my fortitude would have been a 17. I have a +1 to fortitude that I didn't know about.
That would have worked.
Okay, well then it's a 17. Because I didn't change
Okay.
my roll. It just, I didn't add the +1.
I told you it wasn't that high. You're still in the eye.
17 is high.
Yeah, 17's pretty high.
Wasn't that high considering you had advantage?
Because I'm sitting over here with a 10 for my AC. 17 is
It was
high.
intermediate. I wouldn't say it was low. I just didn't want it to be a give me, you know? So you're still in it.
You just wanted to kick me out of the eyeball.
Hey, I have a range of things I want to do to you.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Giggity.
I don't doubt that.
See, you managed to stay in the eyeball and roll a perception check.
Okie dokie smoky. Perception is +7. Rolling the dice. 22.
You manage to catch a glimpse of a kind of like a bright object as you're in the middle of stabbing away at this socket of an eye. And
Is it within reach?
it's not within reach.
Damn.
And
Okay.
you turn your head as soon as you notice, briefly and quickly, and you notice Dylan's kind of floating up in the air. I guess you put two and two together, he didn't really get as far as you initially thought.
Mm-hmm.
And he's kind of just floating there, but he's not doing anything.
Whacker.
You-
Oh, honestly, I
Wait.
already got my stab in, and
yeah,
I'm a little busy, so I just kind of let him do his thing.
right. You did do your actions before we left off, right?
Not after the guy stood up. You had him
What actions
stand up.
did you use?
Hmm?
Do you remember what actions you went through?
Before the guy stood up?
Yeah, it was your turn. I just want to
Oh.
know
Open the turn order.
if you. Yeah, I know. Here's your turn order. It's on frequency. I want to know if you burnt through your turn or if you still had actions left. That's what I'm asking.
I think I burned through my turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was after I did the damage that he stood up.
Sledgehammer's the top of the
Okay.
turn order.
That's all I was asking, guys. I
Yep.
couldn't remember if frequency did everything. All right. And then Sledgehammer Disco, you're on the ground at Anubis's feet.
Yeah, I'm nipping at this robot's heels. I don't even. What do you throw a hammer at this thing's balls? There's these red orb-looking things that look important.
Roll perception, see what those. Get a better look at those. You can. It's a free action.
You want a better look at his nuts?
I mean, it's a free action. Sure, I can try. +0. 16? Okay, that's not bad. It's not
It looked
crazy
like-
high.
Gaping and open weak points, where parts of the armor aren't really solid. There's black ooze dripping from them.
Yeah, I'll try and kneecap him. Not using the kneecap ability. I'm just gonna hit him in the knee with a hammer. Thrown weapon. 20 plus 5. That's probably not going to do much. And let me try that again. Does a 14 hit?
It's a giant stationary object for now, so yes.
No. Does an 11 hit?
No.
Okay, I was assuming that one missed, but like,
You're a little far away.
fair.
Sorry, aiming for his nuts.
Well, it's his knee. That'd be a weird place to keep him. I figure start low, work my way up. I'll get there. Let's see. Ugh, 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Damn, that's sucked. You got a D10.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you hit it. You feel your hammer, kind of like you just feel the vibration of it sadly slapping against something soft and weak and returning to you.
Nothing like a sad slap.
A soft, weak slap.
Like an angry grandpa. So I'm gonna looking at the hammer, looking at the bug that I shot in the back of the head a bunch. I'm gonna switch to pistol and end my turn.
Alright. Huh, okay. And then that brings us to Anubis. His body is free, unrestrained by, well, anything. He's got his full body and he's ready to just step on you guys. He begins charging his mouth lasers, and while in the middle of beginning to step, and before he's able to really just fucking mop the floor with you guys, you see these kind of dimensional change. They got like a black star pattern. Embrace the Anubis statue, sort of pinning down his limbs. And allow me to take the time to bring all those into view. Yeah, so that big purple zigzag is a bunch of chains more or less holding him down. Oh, I missed one. Can walk on them. And you see this guy kind of appear.
What guy?
Wait a second. I gotta keep swapping between token and map to pick on things. It slows me down a bit. This guy, he kind of just floating there. And he shouts, and his voice, you hear him, it sort of reverberates unnaturally. Ah, villain! Well, my next villain, Anubis. I am the hero who will defeat you. He just proclaims before casting these chains on it. Everybody roll perception.
Uh, 10.
19.
I'm dying over. I'm struggling.
Spicy taco?
The habanero aioli.
Ooh, yummy.
Nummy. 11 for Sparkstorm.
You guys are too low to really get a good look at him. Frequency, you're knee deep in an eye socket.
Makes sense.
So nobody really knows who just did that.
Hold on.
You guys...
Hold on. You're specifying geographic location. Can we agree on where I currently am? Because I was before flying in the air.
So you are currently down here. I can raise you like 3 pegs lower. You weren't that high. Anubis
Sounded like
is
I was
standing
very
over.
high.
Before we left off, it was a 4-grid high map.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't very. You weren't that high. You were just floating high enough to not be hit by things on the ground and fly over obstacles.
So, I would be up there.
Sure.
I'd be at his kneecap. At the...
Yep.
About... Okay. Then he'd have a lot harder time stepping on me, too.
That's fair. Yeah, you're about that high.
I remember I was flying to worked on the computer. I thought I was still at the computer, technically, because he didn't blow up the one that was by me. If I remembered correctly.
No, you did input your commands into the computer. You succeeded. Nothing was explicitly destroyed.
Okay.
It's more or less just a change of perspective. He's standing above everything now.
Then I'm gonna move myself to the side. Alright, I gotta go clean up.
Oh,
Please
that's a
continue.
shame because you're up next in turn order.
What's still his turn? Pick a time.
Actually, there are a few more things Anubis wants to do. Alright. Frequency. Anubis is gonna roll to not be chilled. I'm pretty sure you were doing that. I forgot to roll for it. $26.
Definitely succeeds.
All right. From the eye socket emerges one of these.
One of these.
Give me a second. I have to.
Is it that melty Gizmo girl again? Because I already killed her once in this eyeball. Nope, not the melty Gizmo girl.
You think you see Anubis rising up, but there's something wrong with them. Just kind of reaching out of the black ooze from the socket towards you.
Is he gonna do something, or is it my turn?
It's gonna do something.
Okay.
Is this a 25 hit?
Actually, give me a second. My bonus, because I haven't moved, so my evasive combat kicks in, which gives me a bonus of 5. What was the roll?
26.
Yes, still hits.
All right. You take 6 and 5 corrosive damage for a total of 11.
Considered blah, 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 blah. Is that considered elemental or physical?
Physical. Do you have any damage reduction?
Not the physical.
Then you don't need to roll for anything. So it rises up and says, well, it just hisses at you. It's really weird just seeing something that looks kind of like Anubis just giving off an animalistic hiss.
I have something I want to do if I kill him, if you'll let me do it for bonus action, but I gotta try to kill him first.
Alright. Since Sparkstorm is cleaning up, he's switching turns with you for this round.
Okay.
You're up.
Okay. Well, since I'm up, I'm gonna stab the guy who just corroded me.
Alright. Hitting damage. He is taking up the eye socket. You have no access to the eye socket right now.
Oh, he pushed me out of it?
He's right in front of you. He's taking up the entire space right now.
Okay, I got a 23, a 13, and a 12.
23 hits.
Take 7 physical damage. Make sure I'm rolling this right. Ooh, plus 3 bonus damage. And then my power effect is 5, so it's plus 8. And then 9 cold damage, which he now has to make a fortitude check, if he's still alive.
$23 pass.
It does. Okay. Well,
He's still alive.
Yep, I'm gonna attack him again. I got 2 actions. 24, an unnatural 20, and a 27.
They all hit.
Uh, 11, 7, and 10 for a total of 28 physical damage. And then 12, 11, and 10 for a total of 35 cold damage.
You kill it.
Cool. I kick it in the nuts when it dies. Because it looks like Anubis.
It melts into black ooze and kind of just hisses at you as it sinks back into, well, the sludge that you're currently stabbing in.
Okay, well, I kicked the sludge nuts. And then for my half action, because I do have 2.5 actions, I want to, obviously this thing is trying to throw me out of the eye, and this isn't me just being an asshole, like this, obviously it's happening, so I want to kind of get a grip of, like, the shit I've been stabbing until my next turn.
Alright. I'll allow you to do that as a bonus action to gain advantage on a fortitude check. Alright, and with that up, Sparkstorm, are you with us?
Vocally, yes.
We can pass on to Sledgehammer Disco if you want to take more time.
I'm good. I just have a blank expression on my face.
Sparkstorm, you up? You're up. You see all these chains kind of have stood up. They're wrapping around everything, and you can walk on them too. They kind of just wound around Anubis, kind of a weird way.
Okay. I want to quickly clack away at the computer. And now that there's not a million enemies, I want to activate the... I turned on the turrets before, but I want to activate them. And if I can... direct them to attack whatever those orb things are. Do I know what they are? Can I roll a perception check before that?
Okay, these orb things, the blue ones are your turrets.
Yeah.
They're a stand-in for your turrets. The red ones are the giant glowing weak points on Anubis.
Oh, I know that? Okay,
The
yeah.
stuff said slappable bits.
Slappable bits. Yeah,
Yes.
I want the turrets to aim at those, if I can.
Yep. So you have this turret here, aim at slappable bit 1. Or something else.
Yeah, whichever they choose.
Alright.
What do I need
Do you
to...
have any synergy?
Oh, yes. Well, I have a 15 on it. Is my saver total.
Look at your character sheet. Because I want to be sure. Yeah, alright. Yeah, plus.
Yeah, the +5? Oh, 7.
I'm not sure I'm doing the math on synergy, but it's good. That hits.
Oh, you're rolling it. Okay.
Yep. And it takes 8 energy damage. From turret 1. Turret 2. It's a bit farther away from the node that was just hit. Can target this one.
I assume the turret is smart enough to... I could tell it to shoot at the closest one.
Yep. It whiffs.
That's it. You're no longer rolling for me.
You could also roll a hacking check to maybe give them auto targeting or something, or put them on a setting.
Oh, I thought that's what I was doing. Okay.
I thought you were manually operating it.
No, I was using one of my actions to set them up, and then I was gonna go attack myself. Or a bonus action, whichever you desired.
Okay. Fair. I'll roll a hack. There's no point. You'd pass it. So I'd say your hacking check was that. They're on auto mode now. Now you may use your actions.
Okay, that was a bonus action. Okay. Yeah, I like the idea of where the first one attacked and I'm close by. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm good right about here. I'm gonna double cast electric shock with double shock. Or 20 plus. So a 26, a 10, and 2 21s.
Everything but the 6 hits.
Give me the time.
Except for the 10.
Yeah, let's do, don't know how these are actually gonna... 64 damage to this one. Oh, wait.
You destroy it.
3d20. I did not want to do 3d20.
Okay, I was just like, I had to choke on some bourbon real quick with that one.
I mean, I already did it. I'll take the cost, but I was not planning on doing that.
It's completely obliterated. You hear a screech throughout the city as you destroy that weak spot.
Yeah, and that's my turn.
All right. And we did frequency. Sledgehammer Disco, you are up. You see these chains and everything? Seems like a steady pathway.
I'm not about to climb this thing. I enjoy being on the ground. I've seen what gravity does to people. I'm good down here. That's what guns are for. So, 2 shots right there.
All right. Hit and damage.
That is a 21 for the first shot.
That hits.
And an 8 for the second, so I'm assuming that misses.
Yes.
For a D4 plus 6. For 8 points of energy damage.
All right. You can tell you dealt some damage. And before you end your turn, roll a perception check.
Okay. 6.
Damn it. You don't notice anything. All right. Anubis' turn.
Not perceptive, but thank God I'm pretty.
You know, it's always a bad thing when your DM goes, damn, you didn't notice anything.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So this black bulge kind of appears at the bottom of the map, growing. You guys recognize it to be, well, Sledgehammer. You're seeing it. You easily recognize it to be the attack that sealed villain away during that little video feed of him trying to fight Anubis earlier. Sort of burgeoning out of the ground and rising upwards. So you notice that. Oh, you don't notice that. Never mind, it's not your turn. You can't do anything about it. Okay, Anubis does a bunch of other stuff.
Well, he could have noticed it at the end of it. Oh, actually, it's his turn. Never mind.
Yeah, he failed his perception check. Alright. Okay. Frequency. Roll Fortitude with advantage to stay in the eye socket.
An 18 would be my advantage.
You're still in there.
Phew.
Alright. Okay, the shoulder cannons do not try to attack you. You're in the eye sockets. Alright, Sparkstorm. The red dots try to shoot at you. Okay, from the black weak spots, you see entities emerge, and they try to fling some black sludge at you.
Black weak spots. You mean the red ones?
Yep. Is it 10 hit?
Probably.
You want to verify that?
Yeah. My dodge is 11, so barely missed.
Okay, that one misses you. This one up here, closer to the abdomen, rolls a 20 and take a...
Why they're attacking me?
12 corrosive damage. Energy damage. No corrosive damage. It's corrosive.
D26?
It was supposed to be D6.
You rolled a D26.
Let me reroll. Five corrosive damage.
Hey, that keeps me flying.
Take 5 corrosive damage. Do you have any damage reduction?
Long gone by now, Donnie.
Alright. So those two missed you. And this one probably can't reach you. It's just sitting chill. Oh, you also notice on your gridometer again telling you that there's going to be a giant energy attack coming up.
Wait till my turn.
Alright. Yep. And then we're on to your turn, because there's nothing else he can do. Except for a will save. Everybody roll will.
Why?
Just cause.
15 for Sparkstorm.
You're safe.
How in the actual fuck do I have saved when I have a negative will modifier, but when I had a positive one, I lost 3 in a row?
I don't know. RNG is a fucking weirdo.
I got an 8.
Disco. You see this kind of visage of this black sludge ridden thing right before you, walking towards you. It's just kind of grinning maniacally as it reaches towards you, and you take 8 psychic damage. As it's coming towards you, it says, I will etch myself into the minds of the world. I will never be forgotten. Ever again. That's all you hear from it, as you come back to reality. Frequency.
Yeah.
Roll will save.
Okay.
Yeah, be careful with this one. I don't remember what it said, but it sounded ominous.
Fuck. 8.
You again see more of the shitty things villains has done. A voice rings out. This is a common threat to the two of us. Let us finish this battle. Allow me to finish the other.
It just kind of like, you don't know why Villain did what he did in my universe? Yeah, it sucked. But I know what actually happened. So you can straight fuck off.
He's pathetic, undeserving of his power.
And you're any better, you crazy little teenager?
You think I speak for the youngling? I speak for myself.
Well, I assumed you did since I'm in a giant robot eyeball, but I guess not.
You take 4 psychic damage frequency.
And that's energy damage, right?
Yes, elemental.
Yep, cool with me.
There's the sheer strain of interacting with something psionically, even if it didn't mentally harm you or seem imposing, was straining.
I get it.
Alright, and that is Anubis's turn. Sparkstorm, you're up in turn order.
Alright, my turrets are auto-attacking.
Before you do anything, I do want everybody to roll one more perception check.
He really wants us to notice something. You guys realize that, right?
No, I didn't get that far yet.
15.
A 25 for Sparkstorm.
12.
Okay, Sparkstorm, you see on your gridometer that a laser is about to be shot down this way. Was warning you. If you don't move by the end of your turn, it's going to come down. You also notice the guy behind you. He kind of seems to be holding his hands up in a sort of concentration sort of manner, maintaining the chains. And you notice all the way up above you, Villain. He doesn't seem so good. He's kind of just floating there being attacked by flying giant bugs. He's not doing anything about it. Sledge, you kind of just see the guy above you, waving his hands around.
Where is Sledgehammer?
The Macarena in the sky.
Sledgehammer's all the way down here. Okay,
yeah,
Sparkstorm.
on the ground in the splash zone of the laser.
Sparkstorm, you are up.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. First and foremost, my turrets rolled a 23 and a 10. I
23 hit.
I assume this guy's going for this leg, the guy on the left's going for the left leg, and the guy on the right's going for the right leg. What's the damage for these?
2d6 plus 2. And roll a plus 5 per hit.
A plus 5 per hit?
Yep. Well, plus 7 with your synergy.
But I already did roll hit. Anywho.
They all hit. They all hit then.
No. The 23 and the 10 were the hits for the two turrets.
But that was without the synergy bonus.
That was with the plus 7.
Oh, never mind. Then the 10 misses.
Yeah. Okay, so the left leg takes 11 damage.
All right.
As I'm standing here, I kind of want to like peek down and be like, "Hey, Sledgehammer, you might want to take a couple steps in any direction. There's a laser beam coming straight down on top of me. Do I know if it's the laser's accurate to the or aiming in the world, not like at a specific person? Do I know?
Right. It's just this giant, big old cone.
Okay. Yeah. I tell Sledgehammer. Yeah, you're gonna want to move. It's I'm right in the middle of it, so I'm about to move myself. To which I wait. Always 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna go right here.
All right.
Okay. Well, actually, hold on. Before I move, I want to call up to a villain and be like, "Hey, you okay up there?"
He doesn't respond. He, from your perspective, it kind of just looks like he's kind of just floating there, arms dangling.
Hey.
You see,
Go ahead.
you see a kind of like a drop of light glistening, and you squint, and it comes closer and closer, and you look to your side as it lands on the knuckle of Anubis's giant mech. It kind of melts through it. You hear it as a hole kind of just appears where that finger was.
Acid tears. Cool. Or sweat.
That dripped from where villain was, so that's what you notice.
Or blood.
Any number of fluids.
Yeah. Well, I call him like, hey, douchebag. You should move a couple paces to your left. Otherwise, you might not be flying anymore. And then I proceed to move to my left. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm going right here. Kind of like taunting him, just right in the middle. Trying to be out for far enough out that I'm not in
Ripping range.
Swipe range, yeah.
Oh, swipe range.
Yeah, like if he swings at me, like I'm pretty certain he's gonna miss me. And then I'm gonna aim at the weak, the glowing weak spots. Left arm on the left leg, or towards the left leg, and left hand on, or right hand on the right leg. We'll do it this way. A natural 20 and a nat 1 with the left leg.
The unnatural 20 hits.
A 13 and a 15 on the right leg.
They both hit.
Cool. $18 points of electric damage to the left leg.
Alright. It gets obliterated. The weak spot's destroyed. And you hear another shriek of pain from the entire city. And especially the Anubis statue that you're standing right next to.
And then
Or a mech.
28 points to the right one.
Right. It's still attack. but heavily damaged.
They'll do it for my turn.
All right. Frequency, you are up.
Okie dokie.
Frequency.
Smoke. I heard you. Can you not hear me?
No, I can hear you.
Oh, well then why are you being a dickhead about it?
He started saying it like right when you were like, I'm bad, I'm here.
My bad.
Okay, so I'm still in the eyeball, and I obviously need to get a little deeper because this fucker keeps trying to toss me. But I'm gonna stop doing the cold. That is a heavy damage dealer, but I'm looking more to move hardware, anything, and conserve some MP a little bit. Plus he's been brushing off my chill effect by quite a bit.
Roll a perception check real quick before you set on any actions.
19.
You can tell that every time your chill effect has succeeded, it hasn't been able to generate one of the ooze monsters.
Oh. Well, then I'm going to keep doing that then.
I want to give you that realization before you settle on a course of action.
13, 29, and 26. Oh, my 19's actually a crit.
All right, that crits, and well, all of those hit.
Oh, cool. All 3 hit.
Yep.
My damage is plus 5. So double my nat 1, which makes it 2. So that's 7. So 23 basic damage. And then 36 cold damage, which it now has to roll a fortitude check.
Minus 26.
36. And then for my next roll, the
19 pass?
Yeah, it passes. I got an 18, an unnatural 20, and a 12.
They all hit.
Okay, so that's 26 damage. And 35 damage.
Wow.
Yeah. 26.
You're really digging in there. You're kind of like a little blender in there.
Cool. Hopefully I get deeper in there and, you know, help get myself going. He has to make another fortitude check because I'm doing the cold damage.
That was the 19.
He has to make another one.
Another one.
I did it twice.
Eyeballs deep.
No, he fails that one.
All right.
And then, again, for my bonus action, I know I'm deeper in and I want to grab more, so, you know, keep it digging.
All right, you dig in, so you don't get flung free on your next fortitude check.
Yep. And that'll be it for me turn.
Okay, Sledgehammer Disco, you were just warned by Sparkstorm about an incoming energy tag, and you see this giant black thing swelling up from the floor.
Yeah, hero.
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna
You guys didn't
go
notice
ahead
it.
and take a step back. Oh, you didn't see him doing the Macarena up in the sky?
I'm in an eyeball. I don't see Macarena in the sky.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'll take a couple steps back away from impending laser death and, well, I don't know about mysterious bulge, but if my choices are towards giant murderbot or away from giant murderbot, I'll take a couple steps away from giant murderbot. And then
Are you doing any...
Hmm?
I'm sorry, are you doing anything else?
Yeah.
Patience.
I still
Donnie,
have.
patience.
Well, I mean, it's a fair question. There's a lot going on. I still have 3 rounds in this mag for this shiny slappable spot. Well, shiny shootable spot. Let's see.
So, anyways, I started blasting.
And a 13. It could have been worse.
All right. That hits, even considering your distance.
And a 16. So that's 2 hits.
All right. Those both hit. Roll damage.
Plus. That's. For a total of 19 energy damage.
Not.
Just enough to destroy it. The weak spot melts away, and everybody again hears this shriek of agony from every cell of this giant robot.
Wait, this thing has cells in it? So it's like an Evangelion?
I was thinking of Evangelion. I was.
Yeah, that's exactly where I was going with it. So this thing has an AT field and everything.
I'm not going to say that.
Okay.
But it does have some similarities.
Right, and that is my turn.
All right. And with that, Anubis' turn. You guys all now clearly see this giant black ball continuing to grow. Rising from the bottom. It is the private server technique, something that can trap anybody and anything. You will be removed from the battle if you come in contact with it, and most likely die. Anubis also fires his giant energy blast.
Does Villain get a chance to move after I warned him about it?
He seems to be unconscious. The giant energy blast comes down.
Well, it'd been nice if he
You
fell
guys
out
just
of the
hear
sky.
Yeah, he does fall a little bit ways before being caught by kind of this floating hand. I don't know if you guys watch any Green Lantern or anything, but this hand materializes underneath and catches Villain as he kind of just comes tumbling down. And sure, everybody roll another perception check, because there is a lot going on.
1 second, Mr. Squeaker.
I've perceived past my eyelids.
Unnatural 20.
I'm pretty sure Sparkstorm crit.
Alright. You guys have all kind of rolled high enough to get the gist of what's going on. Villain seems to be completely unconscious. You put 2 and 2 to Sparkstorm. You put 2 and 2 together, Sparkstorm, because your roll was that high. That drip of liquid was his blood, because he's clearly unconscious. He doesn't seem to be reacting to anything. He seems to be convulsing in this floating hand. That hero has materialized underneath him. And these bugs were attacking him up until he fell from that giant laser that came out of one of the servers.
Okay.
So that's what you see. There is kind of a white light surrounding him, but from what you've seen on his light defensive ability, it's almost impervious. So for him to be taking damage from this, that means there's something clearly wrong with him.
Oh yeah, I could surmise that. I mean, I met the guy. I could tell something's wrong with him.
And then,
Regardless of him
Sparkstorm.
convulsing on the hand.
These 2 energy cannons on the shoulders try to break the chain.
No, you're never supposed to do that.
What'd you say,
They hit.
Sparkstorm?
Well, because one's trying to hit you, while trying to break the chain, the other's going to try and hit you with the opening left by it. Alright. So one of them does break the chain. This link is open right here. I'm going to have to draw over it. There we go. And the other one tries to shoot at you. It's a bit of an awkward passage. I actually meant to do it one over right here at this one. Awkward pass is going to roll it with a disadvantage.
These are the things on his shoulder.
Yep. Okay, so one broke open a hole in the chain that was more or less protecting you guys from being hit by the shoulder cannons, the auto turrets. One of them tried to shoot through the opening and kind of hit the edge of the opening, missing you, Sparkstorm.
Nat 20 and Nat 1. Don't you love seeing that on advantages and disadvantages?
Don't even bring that back up.
Still a touchy subject.
Man.
Well,
you
it happened
lucked
to our
out,
DM,
Sparkstorm.
so.
And what else
We
is...
call that
Oh, right.
drama. That's why we're here.
Yeah.
Drama's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sticks. It gives yeah. Everybody roll a will save.
A 2.
A 4.
Hey, you got double me.
11.
Okay, all of you are taking psychic
Yeah.
damage.
Figured.
Everybody takes 6 psychic damage. Frequency. You see the black creature appear before you. It seems to...
Interrupted it.
Well, as you're stabbing the eye socket, you perceive something kind of emerge from the ooze and grab you by the head, just scream, "I won't be forgotten."
I just kind of screamed back, I already forgot you.
As you scream back, it dematerializes and you take 6 damage. Sparkstorm, you see some of Frequency's memories now. Now you see what he saw. You see Villain wiping out everything. You see your family dying. And the voice says, "This happened. This happened." He is the enemy.
Yeah, sure, if you say so. Yeah.
And Sledge... Oh, what? Sorry, Sparkstorm.
I just said shit. I'm kind of just dazed.
Yeah, it was a pretty shitty thing to see. You, Sledgehammer, you kind of just see more crime in your city, and you see Villain now. For real, you see him without his mask. You see an image of him, and this thing's trying to convince you it's evil. It's trying to convince you side with it, kill Villain. And roll a knowledge check. Sledgehammer, you specifically.
Right. Uh, 13.
Now that you're kind of really seeing like this visage that this thing's presenting to you, the kid looks familiar. Feel like you picked him up for staying out past curfew, graffiti, minor crimes.
Okay, so this thing taking an egg beater to my cerebrum wants me to side with it against a kid being a kid.
Apparently, yeah.
One of these things is worse than the others. Yeah, it can go straight to hell.
That's what you remember. It jammed images of him destroying and rolled into your skull as well. But you definitely remember this guy. You remember, okay, now that the mask is off, yes, you remember him. He's a member of, he's a citizen, Century City, more or less. Bit of a delinquent, but you've seen him before. He's not really that bad.
Yeah, he's a kid.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, this thing is keystering my brain.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I know which side I'm on.
Alright. Sparkstorm, sorry, I want to say, I think the auto turrets haven't had a chance yet for about 2 turns.
No, I rolled for him last turn.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I told
Okay,
you that
and with
your
that-
roll sucked for the second one, so I'm taking over.
Okay. And with that, frequency roll fortitude.
Natural 20, baby.
You hold on with ease. Sparkstorm, roll perception.
15.
You've got another update of an incoming AoE energy attack. It is coming down. I have to keep zooming in to pick on it. Oh, right, 'cause I put it on a map layer. That's why.
Can I have it?
Yeah, it's coming down. Yeah, a little bit more. Okay, about right there. Giant AoE laser is coming down right there. Frequency, as long as you stay in the eye socket before it hits, you're safe. If you get shaken out before it hits, you're gonna get hit by it.
Do I know how much lead time
I
there
gotta
is?
be pretty deep in this eye socket by now. It's gotta be pretty hard to shake me out by now.
It is.
Is it like next turn, or is it like a turn warm up and then
On Anubis's next turn, this will come down.
say to myself like, damn, I figured that thing had more of a charge up. Okay.
And where are we in turn order?
Should be me next, I think. No, Sparkstorm next.
Yep, Sparkstorm. Sparkstorm's up next.
Alright. Well, let's just get this out of the way. 2d20 plus 7. Both turrets. Center pocket. With a unnatural 20 and a 17.
They both hit.
For a total of 12 energy damage. What are they shooting? 12 damage.
What are they shooting?
Yeah, these energy turrets are like mechanical turrets. I assume energy.
Oh, the energy turrets are attacking. My bad. Yeah, they're dealing energy damage
Okay. 12 points of energy damage.
to each of their targets, and you're attacking the shoulder cannons.
No, the center pocket. The last weak point left.
Okay. With that, the one on the left, this one over here, can't actually reach it. Hero's chains actually obstruct it.
Oh, well then can he shoot at the turret? You didn't tell me that before I rolled.
Sorry, I was mistaken. I thought you were doing chain lightning. That's why I was so confused at first. Yeah, you can change its target.
Well then if that's blocked, then it's auto-targeting, so if it can't reach that one, it would just attack the turret on his shoulder.
That would hit.
Well, that would be For 6 points of damage.
All right. And the other one hits this chest weakness.
Yeah, sure.
All right. That's 2d6 plus 2.
That's 6 damage. I rolled them both together because I thought they were hitting the same target.
Okay. All right. Their turn. Their action is up, and you can use your action.
I'm just floating here. I call really loudly out to Frequency. I'm like, hey, Freak! How much do we care about this villain guy surviving?
I shout back like, yeah, need him to live.
Fuck! I'm yelling that back to Frequency. Yeah, so I'm gonna go to Villain and try stabilizing him.
All right.
Do I
Roll perception as you get close.
a 10?
It's good enough. I mean, you're right up in front of him. You don't know everything that's going on with him, but you did notice earlier within the labyrinth of memories, he didn't seem very good. And now you definitely see he is completely pale in the face. White fluid is dripping from his mouth, eyes, nose, fucking ears even. And he's kind of just convulsing and shaking. As you almost see under his skin there's a bit of a glow. That's what you notice. You are standing on a giant incorporeal hand that's being summoned by... Oh, I didn't summon a sprite for it. But that's what he's resting on.
I mean, I would... looking at him, I'd assume he has, like, a minute before he actually kicks the bucket. I would think. My character doesn't know much about life or death and stuff like that, but... I don't know what he is made of and shit like that. I don't know. I have a first aid kit. I have some potions from the other rooms. I'll pour one down his throat if I have to. I'll shove one in his wound, something. Pour it over his skin.
Alright.
I'm trying to stabilize him so he
first...
doesn't die.
What exactly is your first aid kit? Is it a generic first aid kit? Is that what it says in your inventory?
Well, I have Band-Aid and medical tape.
Okay.
Basically, if there's
You do see an open wound from where it looks like Frequency stabbed him. It seems like one of Frequency blades is sticking out of his arm. There's a bit of blood leaking out of there.
I mean, I'm not gonna pull it out.
An absurd amount.
Yeah. As long as I leave it in there, it will bleed less. I know that much.
And you also see his abdomen leaking pretty badly. It looks like he was shot through it by something. Maybe he had a wound that reopened, or maybe but he's leaking badly from his stomach. You can see the white liquid pooling up around his black t-shirt that's underneath his yellow leather jacket.
Well, I say to myself, not really sure if this is the best way to get it into his blood system. But I take one of the health potions and I just start pouring it on the wound. And then applying pressure.
Right. As you pour it on the wound, you see a lot of the potion kind of dissipates, almost evaporates as soon as it hits the blood. and Hero kind of floats forward as soon as you begin to put on pressure, and he summons up sort of this black medical tape around him. It's just like, okay, now you can touch him.
I mean, do I have to? Can't you put the? Can you do that magical thing and apply pressure?
I'm focusing on a lot of things here.
Well, then how? Do you know how I keep him from dying? That's all I'm trying to do.
Apply pressure.
I got shit to do, man. Can't just sit here putting pressure on.
Okay, I can keep the hand here, I can keep the chains here, and I can keep you from losing your hands when you try to touch blood. I can't do much else.
I fucking rip off his jacket, ball it up, and then let him put the medical tape and use the jacket as an extra oomph. I'm like, now tighten your black medical tape, or I tighten it, I don't know. However it works, I'm trying to work with him here. He's not really giving me much to work with.
The same as normal medical tape. I'm trying to imagine how medical tape works. This is what I got.
As long as
Not a doctor, okay?
As long as it stays, that's all that we need. If I can put the medical tape and tighten it, all I know is we need pressure here, and I'm gonna tighten it really well. And that's the best I got for you.
That should work.
Well, I do that. I take his jacket, I ball it up, or fold it and ball it up, and I put it on there and just tighten the medical tape as hard as I can.
Alright. Roll. What would I make somebody roll for medical shit?
Prayer?
Damn. I don't know. Maybe a talent check just with your tech skill bonus.
Plus 15. 19, so crit. Oh no, that's not crit. 19.
Alright, you realize that his blood does not melt his own clothing. And using his clothing to clot his wound, and using this strange power that Hero seems to have to create substances that also are not affected by it, you manage to clog the wound. And Dylan seems to be stabilizing as he is being held in this giant floating hand.
Good. I turn around and then I just unleash electric shock at the last weak point. I'm like, okay, he's not shaking anymore. I turn around and I shock the crap out of that.
Roll hit and
Hero's
damage.
picture doesn't move. You should make Hero's picture move too. He's just as important as villain.
The animation when I tried to generate it kept being really fucking weird. You see those things he's holding? Those little shapes?
Yeah.
So they kind of took over the image.
Huh.
AI is not normal.
No. Ugh.
Telling you, like 6 generations. Person wasn't important to it. It wanted to do the shapes.
So I rolled a 10, a 22, 18, and a 16. 15. 15, 16.
Damn, all those hit.
A 10 hits?
Oh, I didn't realize that was one of them. Oh, I didn't see the 10. Yeah, the 10 misses.
Okay. Oh, what is it? Oh, okay. 24 electric damage.
The red orb? Okay, that's good. But it's still intact.
Okay. That's it for my turn.
Frequency, you're up.
Okie smoky.
You still need to roll a fortitude check.
That's only on his turn.
Oh. Okay then.
You only make me roll that on his turn.
My bad.
He's trying to get freebies. What are you talking about?
That is freebie Donnie over there.
Get me, Mr. Freebie.
28, 28, 19.
It all hits.
And if I am not mistaken, my crit range is high enough for an 18 to crit.
Probably.
I checked, it is. 3d6 plus 5.
Wait,
So
didn't you hit him with freeze last time?
I hit him with freeze every time. Last time it actually succeeded, yes. But that stops him from summoning more black goo minions to eat me. That's what my insight told me last time. Okay, so that's 4, 2, 4 plus, so that's 29 basic damage.
Right.
And that add 6 to 16 is 22. 22 plus 15 is 37 cold damage, and he's got to roll fortitude again.
Okay, there we are. Okay, minus 29 physical, you said?
Yeah, 29 physical and 30... 37 elemental.
Alright, very good.
And then he's got to roll fortitude.
$17.
And that passes.
Any further actions?
Yep, I get one more. 19, 12, and 11.
19 and 12 hit. Right in the eye socket. I'll say the 11 misses. You see kind of these black hands rising up.
Okay. So that's 14 physical damage.
Great.
And 19 cold damage, which again, he's got to make another fortitude check. He fails that one.
Alright, you see the black hands kind of settle down and sort of disintegrate. And this figure that was about to emerge kind of just fall apart within the eye socket. And you can feel you're getting pretty deep. You fucking in there.
Okay, so if you're saying I'm pretty deep, this time when I go to grab on, like, I'm not just grabbing on. I'm grabbing on and wedging my legs in fucking cracks. Like, I am not fucking moving.
Yeah, most likely. I'd roll triple advantage on your fortitude check next save.
Cool with me. Is it alright if we take a break? Because I want to go have a cigarette.
Yeah, go have a cigarette. I'll retop on my booze. And
Bork, just so you know, I'm going to shut my camera off because I got to stand up and I'm in my undies.
Sledge, I will probably be back here
just
before.
Or you rotate.
I can rotate it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be
Be
back.
back in like 3 minutes. And we'll continue until Frequency's turn, probably.
Alrighty.
Works for me. So my webcam has hit the point because I will rotate and point at the wall. I leave it connected, and I don't have the screen or the camera lens cover on it. It's too old for that. It's at the
I mean,
point.
mine's an old receipt that I just slide over.
Oh,
Like,
that's,
you could get a solo cup and put it over the top. It would work.
I also have a monitor
Bonus
behind
points
it.
if you cut a notch out of the solo cup so you can just rotate it.
Well, I also have like vertically stacked my 2 monitors in front of me. So like I use that one for work, so it's just nice to move it off to the side. But I rotate it so it's pointed at the wall. And it's at the point where when I twist it back, moving the cable on it is enough for it to like not have connection. Which is what was happening earlier like when I had it moved to the side and it would like turn on and then it would like flash, like the little light would like flicker or like flash and then it would like power down. So thankfully it was like keeping however it was sent, it kept the image. It was still activated, like connected, but like that's the last thing it saw, and so that's like the actual lens part wasn't working.
Okay.
Which I've had this webcam since 2014.
That's a good run.
I think it's time to update. It's only a max of 720p.
Yeah, it's time to update.
I had this one, but like before we started streaming, I found a decent one for them. So they both bought the same one. But like I have one and it's working fine. So now I think it's time to update to the one like they have. With autofocus, 1080p. I mean, this is 720p autofocus, and for webcam you don't really need much more than that. But now it's standard to get 1080p ones. So I think it's I actually should check out Amazon and see how much those are. Remember what one was it? I told him to get. I just don't want one with like built-in programs in it, whatever bullshit that.
All right, I'm back ready to continue.
Hey,
Sledge.
hey, Donnie.
Yes.
Is that 6 to power 3?
I don't know
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
was just
looking
seeing
at.
if I remembered the command.
Donnie, what's the brand of the webcam that you have?
Oh, I'm gonna have to look at it.
4K webcam. 4K 30 FPS or 1080p at 60.
HD 1080p E-Meet. E-M-E-E-T. E-Meet.
Do you have any like
We go to
numbers on the back of it or something?
not on the webcam itself. Here, let me check my user settings to see if I can find it. Camera webcam E-Meet. That's E lowercase and then meet. M-E-E-T. C960.
Oh yeah,
I don't
that's the one
see
I
any
told you guys
numbers.
to get.
Is it?
I mean, it was only $30, so I think that's probably the.
The image quality is pretty decent for 30. I think it's pretty good actually.
Why is this one?
Although I do look like E.T. or something with the way this is lighting up in the dark.
Yeah, it was fine with the. Well, I think you just honestly need to clean yours. I see a hue around your, like, the lights. Not with your finger, 'cause that's what's putting, like, you,
It's different every time.
yeah, you need, like, a microfiber
You're giving
towel.
your camera astigmatism.
Like, grab, what do you clean your glasses with?
I do have the stuff. I have a microfiber towel and some TV cleaning fluid.
Yeah, that's the stuff that just a very little. It's a small spot. That's what you need to clean it because it's has some grease or dust on it. That's what's making it smear. Otherwise, it just catches the straight light. But it's like,
All right, I'm gonna look for that shit then.
oh no, I. Where did he get that camera? I'm pretty sure the Logitech 920 is the one that I had told him to buy.
Right back. I think the dog needs water. I think that's what all that noise is about.
Gotcha.
I can't find the microfiber towel, but I do have the liquid for it. And how different can the two fabrics really be, right?
Very. What do you have with? What do you have?
Standard dish towel.
Oh, yeah, it'll be fine.
It does look better.
You look clearer.
I think that was all it took. There's just a bit of a smudge. Let's see how it looks with the lights on. Not too bad, right?
Yeah, there's a little bit on there, which, like, if you look at the bars, it extends upward a little bit, but compared to what it was, like,
Not nearly as egregious.
so I think I told you guys to buy this one that I'm looking at right now. But I
We
think,
due for an upgrade?
well, yeah, the one that I was that I have, it's to the point where the wire in the back is a little sensitive, where if I wiggle it too much or if it wiggles the wrong way, it'll start being it'll be have issues maintain its connection.
Alright, yeah, send those links.
Well, I was trying to find what one that you guys bought, you know, when we started this. In like 21. That's why I was asking what you have, because I'm like, oh, I'm sure it's gonna be on Discord.
Oh, I can go on with Sledgehammer Disco's turns. Is probably gonna be waiting a minute for frequency.
Well, Sledgehammer is currently watering the dog.
Ah,
He heard a noise.
it's a bit awkward switching between token and map mode.
Yeah, that's I mean the laser kind of have to do that. Where? Where? Excuse me.
What are you looking for?
The the webcam. Oh yeah, okay. It was the Logitech 960. I don't know what
Is that the new one?
I don't know where you got yours, but I'm pretty sure this is the one that Manbear has.
I got mine from Amazon.
Yeah, but like I didn't give you the link to that one.
I probably bought the cheapest one that I thought didn't have like. Okay, so I probably bought the cheapest one that didn't have shit user reviews.
Yeah. Because the one that I put in chat or I linked to you guys was not the cheapest one.
And I also probably didn't do that much research either.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Manbear bought the one that I linked. So. Anywhoosies. Can I wish Logan's back?
Sledgehammer
You have no
Disco.
evidence. You can't convict.
Whether or not Kipnurgasblurgen is back or is not, I cannot prove, but Sledgehammer Disco may act.
Alrighty. So I'm going to use the remaining round I have. That's more chain than I remember there being.
Yeah, I was about to say, you noticed that more chain got dropped down. You would have to roll athletics check to climb it if you wanted, but you also do see this giant fucking black mass growing from the center of the battlefield.
I suppose it's big enough that even I could perceive it.
Yes.
I'm gonna take one last shot at this guy with my pistol.
Alright.
And miss.
It's a bit far, a bit out of the ways, and you obviously missed.
Yeah. So I put the pistol away. Once again, it is hammer time. And I will... let me see. I can almost target that thing. If I take one step closer, I think I'll be able to.
Oh, you're not even on this? Here.
No, Disco, you do have some mobility tools. You got those feet thing. I don't really know what you all have up throwing things out
I
there.
know. But that's not going to help with climbing and navigating chains. But
Probably not.
I do have an idea. So I take my weapon, swinging, thrown weapon with chain grapple towards this here turret.
Ooh, can you reach that far?
I can just reach that far. Range
Shit.
is 16. Yeah, it's bananas.
Bananas. It's bananas.
Well, swell.
That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
And then can I use the rest of my movement to climb the chain as high as I can get?
With a combination between the retraction and your personal movement, I would say, yeah, you can get right up adjacent to it.
Alright, so it takes 6 damage. Oh, right up to it. Sure.
I don't know. What is your personal movement and what is this retraction? How far can you pull back?
I mean, I suppose I've been pulling enemies, like, to me. So,
Like, I don't think that sounds so far-fetched, really.
it's mounted, plus I have 7 movement still. Sure.
Like, I don't see it as a freebie. It seems plausible within what you've demonstrated in the past.
Just sort of perched up on this thing's shoulder like a funky parrot.
Alright. You're right up on it?
That is my turn. Let me just look something up real quick.
Hey, Richard. I can't see you,
By design.
but that's fine. Probably for the best.
Hey.
Disco, was there something in your kit you were looking up?
There is. It'll have to wait. In the meantime, that's my turn.
The bad guy gets to act. Alright. As soon as you climb up, the auto turret finally has something that it can fire on. Tries to fire on you. I think these things were mounted on the shoulders this entire time, and they felt really left out.
I can imagine.
You are point blank, and it would normally suffer a penalty, but I don't think that's going to...
Yeah. No, that hits.
Oh.
Right.
God.
I mean, if you double my AC and have some left over, crit or no, that's yeah.
Okay. These aren't as strong as normal auto turrets, but they're still auto turrets on a giant fucking... So despite being broken down by this virus, everything melting, it still deals 15 energy damage split between 2 rolls.
Oh, they're energy turrets.
Yes.
Oh. Well, now I'm concerned.
This is just one. There's another one.
Yeah, but in order for the other one to hit him, it'd have to shoot through the head.
So for a total of 15, so I take 11, which still... Ow.
Okay, and the other one is going to try and shoot through the broken energy chain at you, Sparkstorm, since it doesn't want to shoot its own head.
Coward.
There's a lot of bodies over here. Okay. Can I try blocking everyone with my disc? My flying disc?
I will say you get a +3 energy to defense just for this turn, since you're hiding behind a finger on this hand that Hero summoned. But that's all I'm giving you.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright, so between 2 rolls, you take 7 and... No, 6 and 7 energy damage. With a temporary, for this turn, +3 energy defense.
What was the hit?
16.
Plus, yeah, that still hits. Okay. 6 and 7, got it.
So, yeah, the fingers on the hand, they absorb some of the... Still get hit pretty hard. And then, the energy beam comes down, and... doesn't hit anybody. What else happens? Yes, this red energy orb, from it, it tries to shoot at you, Sparkstorm. I've been forgetting to use these things' turns this whole time.
Wow.
I did it once at the beginning of this. I did it once at the beginning, and then I forgot for like 3 turns straight. Alright. I'm assuming a 25 hits.
And that 20 hits this.
Yep. You take 8 corrosive damage from the weak point. The weak point is spitting at you.
Okay.
And then everybody roll a will save.
Did you skip frequency? Or did he just take his turn?
He is going to be last in the turn order because of his absence. But this is the last action of Anubis.
So I went, then he went, and then he took a break, right?
This is Dan speaking.
I can't remember, honestly.
Everyone blame.
Are these still doing negative modifiers to my will every time I fail?
No, those were just during the Labyrinth of Memories. So the Labyrinth of Memories, all of that was to build up. Now that you're here, you're rolling with those negative modifiers.
Unnatural
You're actually
one.
taking damage now. Alright. That's not good.
I agree with you. I'm not the one who gave me a negative modifier. I had a positive modifier.
You take 4 psychic damage.
Cool.
What's the most painful thing Sparkstorm could possibly imagine?
I don't know, but I'd love to hear it. I'm sick of the frequencies memories.
You see your parents. You see your father specifically because he said that he's working for Force now. As you heard from him. He was pretty proud of it too. He says he's fighting villains now. You guys were eating lunch one time, he brought it up casually. And now you see this conjuration of an image of him being blasted by a villain with energy protection abilities, laser eyes, a blast from the mouth. You see a repetition of it. This couldn't possibly be a memory at this point. This must be something conjured to torture you, and yet it hurts you all the same to see all this happen to your father. And despite feeling like it couldn't possibly be real, you feel like something horrible must have happened while you were in space. Sparstorm, that's what you see.
No, it can't be. I can't wait to get out of here. I enjoyed this place. I had fun. Now it's a little much.
Yeah, it sucks. Actually, you're up in turn order since Frequency is up next after you. So we're not really breaking anything by doing this without it.
Oh, is Anubis all done doing his stuff?
That was his last action. He rolls wills psychic attacks as his last action on his turn.
Oh. Wow. I'm gonna start flying up. Oh, first things first. 2d20 plus 7s. We have a 14 to the left, or his right shoulder, the one on the opposite side of Sledgehammer. And then an 18 at the weak point.
They both hit.
We'll just do it this way. 10 damage for the one on the shoulder. 7 damage for the weak point.
Okay, 10 damage for the one on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Minus 7 for the weak point. Right. You managed to actually destroy the weak point. It's had a considerable amount of damage done to it already.
Oh, that's the turret. That was the turret's action. Those were the turrets shooting.
Oh, those were the turrets shooting. Still. Okay, good. You destroy the weak point. And you hear the shriek from the Anubis mech once more, as you have heard every time you broke a weak point. Only this one sounds particularly pained and agonized, and you almost hear the shriek of a young lad. It sounds a bit familiar to you, Sparkstorm, particularly, but you can't quite pin it.
Wow. His own damn fault. Maybe. Probably.
Yeah, more or less. But that's up to you guys to decide once this is all over, how you're going to deal with all of that. And then Frequency has to return before we begin.
Why?
He's actually next in turn order.
Yeah, but don't I get to finish my turn out?
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I didn't realize you had more in your turn order.
That was
go ahead.
That was just the turrets. I didn't start my turn.
My bad. My bad. Go ahead and act.
Alright. So has this laser come down yet?
It did. At the beginning of Anubis' turn. I just didn't move it yet.
Okay. I want to fly down, if this is an accurate description, to like underneath the main body, like by the legs. And I want to find like 2 cables that are just dangling off of him. Because this is a shoddy looking mech. Shoddily put together. It's got the main points, but like cables are just strung about. I want to like grab 2 of them that feel very much like I can feel the power running through it.
Alright. You're running up to the groin, looking for some loose cables. You see
Grabbing a
them.
mech by the vast Everins.
Basically,
Yes.
both of them.
There are loose cables. The image is accurate in that regard. You find them. What do you intend to do?
I'm grabbing a hold of them tightly, one in each arm. And
Okay, roll 2 fortitude checks for grapple on an inanimate object.
I mean, we've been battling for like 3 minutes and the dude hasn't moved, so I feel like this should be pretty easy.
You can roll above a 10.
Roll 2 of them, right? You said?
Yep.
A 7 and a 14.
You manage to grab hold of one.
I mean, I'll take my second turn to grab the other one.
All right.
A 12.
You do it.
And then I can use my bonus action and do a little sap of it. Bonus action 2 times, so 8 MP. Okay.
Roll 1 fortitude check as you absorb energy from this thing.
See if I what?
I got killed because I'm a noob.
As you absorb energy from this thing, roll a fortitude check.
$22.
You can feel that the energy itself feels malicious, but you're unharmed and you absorb the energy as you would normally do.
That is fine by me. Malicious or non-malicious enemy or energy will electricity will still shock the crap out of you if you're not ready for it.
Is there anything else, Sparkstorm?
No, that is my. Oh wait, I have both hands. I got an additional 8 on that. I have 2 sources of income.
Sabotaging over. Sabotaging part 2.
All right. Then we are really, actually, I think this time ready for frequency.
So, yeah, he lost 18 points of MP. 16 points of MP.
Going to treat that as an HP loss since he's a mech.
No, okay. I mean, mech can have MP.
I don't do MP. Frequency.
Just knocked something over, and I'm not sure what it is.
I grabbed the mech by the groin.
Oh yeah, and he fucking drained it. He sucked it.
Wow. Okay, walked into that.
Whoa.
Holy
I didn't mean it like that. He sucked it hard, okay?
I sapped it, not.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, sure. We all know what you meant.
Not
Damn it.
quite to completion. It is still standing.
Yes. Thank you, Captain Argus-Morgan.
We'll see about that next turn.
All right, frequency, you are up. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I'm on MP, so
Wait,
it's just...
wait. There was something you missed. You take 1d6 plus 2 energy, psychic damage.
He has to roll first.
I have to.
Oh yeah, roll
Will.
a will save.
19.
You pass. You don't take it.
Okay.
Sounds so
Oh.
defeated.
Sounds so bummed.
He really does. I'm out of MP though, so it's just stabby.
All right,
and
stab
not
away.
out of options.
25. Oh wait, no, that's. Sorry, that's wrong. I rolled wrong. Give me a second. Reroll here.
A 6, a 6.
Okay, so
Cheating.
15, not 20, 17. I rolled wrong.
Yeah, the rolls can stay. The modifier is just different.
Completely tapped out of MP.
Yeah.
All right, those all hit.
I don't get my +5 because I can't use my basic attack plus. So it's just base damage. 10 damage. Well,
All together.
11 damage.
All right. As you stab into the fleshy insides, you feel yourself getting closer to the cranium. In fact, you feel like you're right down there.
Well, I got another action, so. 17, 22, 26.
They all hit.
6 damage.
Right damn there. These last few stabs feel like they have more resistance than usual. Then again, you are tapped of MP.
I am. Yeah, that'll end my turn.
Sledgehammer Disco, you're up.
Okay. This turret hurts. So I'm gonna do what I can to hurt it back. Just gonna... Do I have anything special? Ooh. Maybe. No. Yeah. I'll take a couple swings at it with my hammer.
Right, hitting damage.
It's 22
That hits.
for 9 points of bludgeoning. And a 19 for 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
There's good damage on the auto turret. It is a massive human-sized turret that's heavily armored. It's still standing. Sorry.
I'll take this opportunity to reload my pistol.
Okay.
And that's my
Damn it.
turn.
Okay, there is something that happens. There we go. There we go. Give me a second. Right. At that moment, you see rushing out of the abyss, the edges of the map. Bob and Gun Show. They're covered in black.
What's up?
Gun Show is just covered in black sludge. You see bits of machinery fucking dripping from him. And Bob almost looks like he's about to turn into a fucking... He's a little scary. His eyes are completely almost blank, like blind fucking... seen so far. And they just launch at this turret. Of course, Gunshow's gun is completely jammed up.
Not
he
the
just
gunkiest it's been.
tries to bludgeon it. Doing some good. Oh, not good. Some decent damage. And Bob lunges at it. You see him kind of like hiss and drop his gun. He chucks it off to the distance. And lunges right at it. As he wails on it, dealing just enough to incapacitate this turret after the damage you've dealt to it, taking out a commission. So Bob is more or less gone, fucking full on feral Evangelion on this thing.
Evangelion.
Evangelion, there we go.
Evil gelatin.
Yes. And there we go. Sparkstorm and Frequency, roll perception checks real quick before we continue on to Anubis.
I'm not sure what I'm going to be able to see. Unnatural
You
20.
see
9.
Frequency, it makes sense that you roll a 9. You see where the next laser beam's going to be, Storm. Gadget Man uploads the coordinates of the next AoE. I gotta move it. There we go. It's not where it's going to be. I just had to zoom in really close to move it.
The suspense is killing me here.
Right there. That's where it's going to be. Going to try and kill everybody in those coordinates on his next turn. And then on that, the auto turret activates and shoots you. Sledgehammer Disco. Oh shit, it can't. You're right across from its head.
It can try. I don't mind playing peekaboo with an auto turret.
It tries to shoot at you, Sparkstorm, since there's a bit of a gap there, right in the floor.
I'm directly underneath it. I don't know of any turret mount or shoulder mounted turret that can point straight down at itself. Like
It shoots with disadvantage.
a disadvantage and -20 maybe. Like I'm literally like the entire torso is blocking me in the. Like
Okay, you got me.
If I look up,
I'm desperate for it to do something.
If I look up, I'm looking at this robot's
Maybe
paint
this mech
right
had some ribs removed. It's possible.
now. like to put it in perspective,
Okay.
if I look up, I'm looking at the robot's taint right now. So like, yeah.
It tries to shoot the chain. It misses the chain. The remaining gun turret's turn doesn't matter. Frequency, since you did not have any MP, a fucking ooze monster materializes.
Eh.
Get its token up there. It looks just like Gizmo Girl again, just like the other one that you've seen. If I can move it. There we go. I can move it. And you take, if it hits you, assuming an 8 misses,
Yes.
this thing emerges from the fluid you've been striking into and tries to strike at you, missing by a large margin. You are locked in, Frequency. You are locked in, and you're not fucking apparitions stop you from drilling your way into the brain of this mech. Okay, what else? Had the gun turret. All 8 points are dead. Okay, everybody roll a will save.
Hold on. When they miss me by that much, I get, any attack that misses by 5 or more will allow you to gain an attack of opportunity.
Do it.
So,
You're gonna Sparta kick this putty bitch?
12 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
Alright.
Oh.
Try happens. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss it. You said will save?
Yep.
A 9.
9.
Okay, everybody takes
I had 11, yeah.
3 psychic damage.
Cool.
And one more thing, these giant buzz bugs have been zooming in and they have been villain. Seems that is their prerogative. They're trying to attack him despite Hero closing the fist on the hand that he's using to guard him and protect him. So they...
I'm pretty sure Bob's gonna eat that fool.
Yeah, probably.
One of them lands an attack on the fist.
Oh, also, Pikachu, while you're gone, took out the last of the weak points.
Yeah, you can see Hero wince a bit as his projected hand is attacked by corrosive fluids, but it holds firm. And he maintains the chains as well. For those of who it matters. And it brings us to Sparkstorm. Well, actually, the chains are also preventing the mech flailing around and using other... But...
Oh.
That brings us to Sparkstorm.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, turrets first. The one on the left is attacking the shoulder-mounted turret. D20 plus 7 with the 23. And
That hits.
the one on the right is attacking one of the flying bugs that are coming in. Or
The
unnatural.
one on the right is destroyed.
You never told me that.
Oh, I thought I told everybody that.
No, I never even heard that you attacked it.
Yeah, Bob and Gunshow showed up, and
You cut out there. But they showed up and destroyed it right away?
after Sledgehammer's turn, right?
Yeah, not the shoulder mounted turret. My turrets are shooting their turret. My hack turrets. The blue orb.
Oh yeah, your hack turrets are fine. Your hack turrets are...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The
I thought
one...
you're talking about the shoulder-mounted ones.
Oh, no. My blue orb on the
Okay.
right side is just shooting one of the flying bugs that are flying in now. It's like,
You're
ooh,
all good then.
ooh, something to shoot at. 2d20. Oh, no, 2d6. It's 2d6 plus 2, right?
Yes.
Alright, so the shoulder-mounted turret takes 6 damage. Energy damage.
Alright.
And whichever bug you chose takes 13 energy damage. Or...
Alright.
Yeah. And then I call out, "Hey, Sledgehammer! That shoulder, just outside that shoulder, is about to get hit." I yell up to him.
That's a problem.
And then I take my turn, and I take both my actions and my bonus action, and I'm just absorbing energy.
Roll whatever you absorb.
4 times 3 times 2 plus 4 times 2 times 2. I gain, it loses 40 MP.
Okay, nice.
It's not going to be ready.
Okay. You guys can kind of sense the mech doesn't seem to be doing so well. It falters a bit. It seems to shudder and shake. And the next hiss, this next reverberation felt of sound, this percussion of screaming, hissing, that's supposed to sound threatening, Sounds pained. Fearful, in fact. Frequency, you're up.
Up. I'm attacking the thing in front of me.
Yes.
Rolling the
You
dice.
want to try and get... Unless you want to try and roll disadvantage to get past it and stab further into the eye socket.
Got a 19, a 16, and a 7.
The 19 and 16 hit.
Uh, 5 damage.
It smiles as you stab into it.
I'm really useless without MP. Fuck it. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna use my bonus action to take the MP potion I got.
Okay, roll fortitude.
$18.
Nice.
The MP potion does what it's supposed to without repercussion.
Awesome. I'm stabbing this lady in front of me again.
Alright.
Uh, 22 crit and 17.
They all hit. Also, give yourself a -2 to temporary fortitude.
Why? I thought I succeeded with no negative repercussions.
You drunk another potion that you...
You said no
Body
negative
didn't want.
repercussions.
Okay, that's the only repercussion, is a temporary modifier. You gain all the benefits of the MP potion.
Oh yeah, I thought that's what you were
Ah.
rolling against, was whether or not you got the repercussions of too many within it before a long rest.
So
Yeah.
that's 28 physical.
Alright.
And 32 elemental cold. I'm assuming is dead.
Yeah. It wasn't that strong.
I didn't think so. But I don't do well without magic.
Did you do anything
that's-
else?
No, that's all my turns. I used my one basic action hoping to kill it without doing this, and that didn't work, so I chugged a potion. That's it
Very
for my
well.
turn.
Alright. Sledgehammer Disco, you are up.
Alright. I'm gonna use my movement to climb up on top of this thing's head. If I can.
Yeah, roll acrobatics.
Ooh. Alright. That's an unnatural 20.
You effortlessly climb up using your movement action.
Alright, so then using a combination of what the hell did I just do? There we go. Of winding toss and chain grapple. I'm going to attempt to pierce through this bug into this bug and try and wind them up to me, getting them away from villain and, more importantly, closer to a feral Bob.
Alright, roll hit and yeah, roll hit.
R.I.P. Bob.
That is a 12
Bob.
on the first target.
That hits. Barely.
And a 22 on the second.
That hits.
They both take 9 points of damage, and I reel them in to my location, which brings them past the angriest Bob I have ever seen.
Right, nice. You reel them in, and they both get adjacent to Bob. very surprised to have been pulled that far. Guncho swipe, an opportunity is had.
Yeah, but Gun Show compared to Bob right now is kind of.
Yeah, it's not that great.
And then
Doesn't do much.
You got one that I'm gonna punch you in the mouth versus the Feral Bob, where it's I'm gonna rip your arms out of its sockets and beat you with them.
Exactly.
yeah, honestly, I don't think I'm doing much. I'm counting on Bob.
You're just setting them up for their demise.
Yeah. I'm not locking you up in here with me. I'm locking you up in here with Bob.
Nice. And with that brings us up
It
to
reminds,
Anubis's turn.
it reminds me of Inglourious
Yeah,
Bastards when they capture the guys and the they're just kneeling down and the guy's just sitting there, just tink, and all they hear is tink from the guy swinging the baseball bat in the like little sewage or drain system or whatever.
I gotta watch that movie again.
Such a good movie.
At least it's been a few for me. It is good. I love Tarantino. Okay, that brings us up to Anubis. Check his turn order. All of his turrets are destroyed. Oh, save for one. Doesn't have any safe targets. Turret abstains from acting. The bugs try to stab at Bob. This
Big mistake.
seems to be destroying the body of Anubis, the thing that they're here to protect. They hit. One of them deals 13 corrosive damage. Bob doesn't seem to pay any mind to that. Again, the other one hits. Dealing 6 corrosive damage. And you see the remainders of Bob's armor sort of melt away and see synthetic tissue bulge underneath as it does. And he reaches up towards their skulls and clenches in. They're floating so close to him. Just crushes their heads within his hands. They take. Well, they have to roll fortitude. This is what he's trying to do. Ah, he actually misses one of them. He grabs.
Dead man walking.
Deals good 8 physical damage to one of the flyers. But he's latched on now. He's not going to let go.
It's sort of like if at the end of Old Yeller, instead of putting the dog down, sorry, spoilers, they just like set the dog loose on the pack of the boars that chased the kid up at the tree in the beginning. Like, I don't think Bob has long, but if we can just sick him on these guys, he's gonna still go out like a hero.
Yeah.
You hear this animalistic hiss from Bob as he latches onto this one right here and sort of grasps its head between his hands. Everybody roll a will save.
At 20.
Sparstorm, you're fine.
We seen all
If
my
Durgus Blurgan,
fucking good rolls.
5.
taking 1d6 plus 2. Again, more horrible memories of things Entertainer has done. And more reasons that you're out to get him. Frequency.
Yeah. My turn?
No, roll
You'll
will
roll
save.
a will save.
Oh, will save?
Yes.
Sorry. 25.
You're safe. Also, what would Gunshow even do right now? I guess he just tries to beat on the chest of Anubis. Gotta make him do something.
Yeah, plus he doesn't want to be in the whole Bob zone.
Yeah. He hits. He deals some physical damage. Most of it's ignored. As he tries to beat on the chest of Anubis with his sludged up gun. Okay, Sparstorm, we're up to you.
Did the laser beam come down?
What's that? Oh, right. Shit. I forgot about that. Yeah, the laser beam comes down, hitting this giant bug right here. Dealing.
I'm like, I thought I already warned people about that.
14 energy damage. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a 1d8. Let me reroll that.
You did roll 1d8.
It wasn't supposed to be that.
Oh.
This was supposed to be pretty bad. Okay, it takes 19 energy damage.
I didn't do enough damage. Let me reroll.
Yeah. Bob takes a bunch of energy damage as well. Hero and villain. Hero. Did you notify Hero about the energy laser, Sparstorm?
You know, I may have forgotten those two. But you did say that the fist kind of closed around them.
It did. So the energy beam hits both of them, but the fist closes around villain and he guards himself. Doesn't look too comfy. They're both hit. It's an AoE. They didn't know about it. But they survive.
Oh, that's good. My mistake was
Brings us to you, Sparstorm, you're up.
If there's no more notices on my gridometer, I'm gonna do the same thing I did last turn. Where was it my last turn? So far away. I'm using.
You got out of the way to attach to the groin and absorb MP from it.
Yeah. No, I was looking for my rolls. Yeah, another 40 MP gets drained from the robot mech.
Nice. You feel that the mech is weakening significantly from that.
Oh, I do have to take.
And you feel the... Well, roll one perception check.
Okay. A 15.
You notice that the power current has been cut off from these cords.
That's fine.
Any other actions?
No, that's all of them.
All right. And roll one perception check.
Okay. 14.
You see an update on your gridometer. The energy blast is going to be centered on the core. Seems as if Anubis is desperate.
Oh, that's what I asked about first on my turn.
Oh, my bad.
I said if there's no updates to warn people. Alright, well, I'm gonna... Like, is it gonna directly hit Anubis?
Yeah, he's ready to do it.
I just kind of yell on top of my lungs and say, next beam is on the head. Take that to what you will, people.
Frequency, what did you roll for the earlier perception check?
Like an
Frequency?
11? Like an 11? I was thinking.
Oh, shit. That's... You hear an update from your gridometer. You're going to have to give an action to check on it next turn to know about this.
I'm in an eyeball.
Speaking of which, it is your turn.
Yep.
Well,
And I'm not...
in that case, can I move?
Yes. Yeah, you can use your movement action.
I'm gonna... Wait, is it an action to remove... to let go of him? Or bonus action?
No?
Okay, well, then I'm gonna let go and move up to the side. I'm moving out in front and to the side of... Yeah. Kind of like in front of it, so like I'm out of the like blast radius of the beam. But I kind of want to watch it happen.
Sounds good. Frequency.
Yeah,
You're...
going for it. I'm not checking my gridometer. I'm busy.
Okay.
I hear the beat, but I ignore it. 22, a 19, and a natural 20.
Did you hear me?
He says I didn't hear anything but the gridometer beeping at me.
Roll one perception check.
Because I yelled it as loud as I could so everyone could hear me.
Yeah, he's yelling about the laser beam getting head.
Yeah.
14.
You hear Sparstorm yelling at you. It says, all you hear is get away from blank. You're in the middle of the head. Everything's kind of blurry to you.
I understand that. That makes sense. So in, honestly, the battle fever, I would just keep chopping away. Plus, I just chugged a potion, so I got my MP.
Yeah, I just want to make sure to let you know that you had two different sources telling you what was going on, not just the gridometer.
Yeah.
So I just want to make sure you're aware.
So my base damage for just physical is... Ooh, fuck yeah! And that last 6 is doubled for a crit, so that makes that 12, plus another 10. So that is 47, or 45 physical damage.
Okay, and with that, as you're drilling your way through, the flesh parts. The flesh of the mech parts, and you see your blades drill into air. As it parts the air, you see a chamber.
Cool. I enter it.
Alright. And within it, you see... Let me pull the sprite. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Alright. It's kind of a pain in the ass with these bigger maps. I gotta move things multiple times. You see Anubis kind of just... He's kind of in a trance. He's sitting at a terminal. It seems that he's controlling it with a controller, like a classic gaming controller. And he's drooling from the mouth a little bit as he's pressing buttons.
Okay, so you're going to have to work with me here because this is a bit of roleplay and also a bit of an attack. I get 3 attacks for attack because of my dual wield. But can I turn one of them into a kick? Instead of 3 stabs? Okay, so what I want to do... Yeah, basically. What I want to do is, like, I'm going to walk right up to him. I'm going to kick him square in the nuts. And I'm going to stab a dagger into each one of his hands. That's what I want to do.
Okay, roll
Great.
hit with advantage.
Great for the pain.
So with advantage, that would be 60, 20, plus 5.
D3.
I got a.
D3.
I got 1 crit. I got a crit, and then I got a 23 and an unnatural 20 for my advantage rolls.
You perfectly succeed at whatever you're about to attempt to do.
Okay, so the base damage, the physical damage, the crit brings that up to a 10. Wow, that's 3. Last roll I got 3 6s. This roll I got 3 5s. I mean, I'm on the money right now. So that's 15, 35 physical damage.
All right.
And then 30 cold damage. So
Okay.
basically, I'm walking up to him as I see him sitting there playing his game and drooling like a stupid teenager. I kick him in the nuts and I stab him in the hand so he can't use his controller anymore. And I shout in his face to stop being a dick.
I will say your first attack seemed to disintegrate whatever force field he had, because he had a force. As you did that, you proceeded to kick him in the dick and pin him down and do all that. And his eyes, you see his pupils were not there. They were white. And his eyes kind of dilate, and he looks. It's like, what? He just screams. He's in pain. You just fucking kicked him in the dick.
And stab both his hands.
Yes, and stabbed both his hands.
Mhm.
Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
Honestly, that's it. I'm out of actions. But like I said, I'm basically, like, as he's waking up, I shout in his face, stop being a dick.
Anything
All
else he
right.
wants to do? He just lived his dream. What else is there?
I gotta say, Frequencies had a pretty good fight. Like, I got to stab villain, and he's not quite dead. And now I got to kick Anubis in the dick. I'm a happy character.
All right, and with that, that brings us to Sledgehammer Disco. Roll perception.
Oh, okay. That is a 16.
The two giant bugs that were in full-on battle mode, well, one of them is being crushed to death by Bob. The other one kind of just seems to stop moving quite as fast. Its wings stop fluttering. Slowly starts to descend. Feels like it's slowly starting turning off, but this is within a 4-second that you're noticing this. And you don't know if it's trying to descend, but it feels like it's just deactivating to you.
It's like a helicopter running out of fuel.
Yeah.
Or
Well, I mean, any time spent in proximity to Hurricane Bob will have that effect on flying bugs. So I'm just gonna zip on over to this friendly turret, which I assume has been waiting to shoot me in the face.
I think he said,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is taking shots at me on my way there.
Yeah, it's going to want to, but it doesn't get any opportunity actions. It's your turn.
Okay. Well, then I basically climb on top of the sucker and just start. Yeah, I'll start shooting it.
Right?
Or at least attempt to. Does a 13 do it?
Yes.
And my second shot is a 19 to hit. So that's 2d10 plus. No. That's not d10s, it's d4s. I think it's a d4 plus 6. One of these days I'll remember that. For a total of 17 points of energy damage.
Energy, you say. Nice. That does it in. It had a bunch of damage already, and I can't remember where.
I mean, it's been pelted by a turret for like 8 turns in a row.
That must be where it was from. I was like, where was all this damage from?
Throwing this out there, you just let me keep picking off your stuff with my turrets and never fought back.
Yeah, I was more focused on you guys.
You're just like, oh damn, this is nothing to shoot at. I'm like, my turret's been shooting, picking at it every turn. You're like, damn it, it just does nothing. I'm like, you're so
Yeah,
tunnel vision right now.
I am. I was tunnel vision. I was trying to find openings for you. Sledgehammer Disco, you killed the turret. And with that, it's like destroying another weak point. The Anubis mech screams once more, and it seizes up. Everybody roll a fortitude save. Except for you, Frequency.
Okay.
Oh, 12.
Sparkstorm, you're also
That's 7.
you're also exempt from this since you're technically flying.
Oh, okay. Good.
Sledgehammer Disco, you're roll a reflex save, Sledge.
Okay.
You manage to grab onto a tendon of the shoulder right around here. So this is where you are now. You suffer no fall damage, but that was scary.
Yeah, I don't like seeing the ground get that close that quickly.
And with that, Sledge. I'm sorry, I'm suffering from dementia. Did we go through your turn already?
We did, but I still have some movement left, which, if you'll let me, I would like to use to get slightly further away from the giant laser beam of doom.
Yes, do that.
I won't get greedy. I'll be happy with that.
Alright. Nice. And it is Anubis' turn. Frequency, you are inside of the mech, and you hear this awful energy buzz. Sparkstorm, sorry, you're still kind of right there. You're going to be hit by this. If I can there we go.
You did not warn me when I got done saying you're still in range. I specifically said I flew far enough away.
Okay, well, I'm going to move you here then.
I meant like I'm in front of it far enough. Like I wanted a front row seat.
Oh, okay. You're talking about 3D this.
Yeah, I'm 3-dimensionally this 2D plane.
Okay. There's a thing that I'm okay with. Alright. So, Frequency, you're inside, you hear kind of this. None of it enters the eye socket. Roll a reflex save.
I'm rolling a reflex save?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
You fail, and some of the energy reaches you. You take. Find it.
how much am I taking?
I'll do it on the spot. I can't find where I had it. "12 energy damage." And Gun Show.
I can't save Gunshow, you know. He's got a mind of his own.
Yeah, he doesn't notice in time. Takes 19 energy damage. You know, the entire right side of his body gets semi-disintegrated, but he's still alive. See, Anubis almost gets hit by some of it too, frequency, right before you. You can do any reflexive action, anything funky to try and keep him safe from it. Frequency?
Sorry.
The energy blast descends, and it's got an opening to hit both of you and Anubis. Are you trying to keep him safe, or let him get hit?
He can get hit for all I care. I don't like this dickbag. I understand he's got a sob story, but sob story doesn't explain all the shit he did.
Alright. And before you see Anubis get fucking blasted by his desperation move. He is roasting. This mech right here that Bob was not assaulted. I'm just gonna say it's out of here. It's fucking out. And the one that Bob is assaulting, Bob continues to assault. I'm not gonna roll for it. He crushes its head. It's dead. Bob lets out like a fucking monstrous roar. And at this point, I want to say we are at roleplay mode.
Can we call it tonight before and roleplay next time? Because I gotta be up early to keep working on shit around the house.
Alright. Yeah, we could call it here. This is a good point to call it. There's a lot to unpack here. Yeah, we got fucking Bob going apeshit. We got Anubis fucking almost dying. Villain and hero there. Yeah, there's a lot to go over.
Okay. Sounds good. Why don't you sign us off then, DM?
Alright, and with that, viewers, we are ending this chapter of Powerless. The final battle in cyberspace has concluded. Our heroes had defeated the villain.
Yeah.
But how will things truly turn out? Are things all sunshine and rainbows? Find out next time on Powerless.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. And let
I'll
me
be
stop
real.
the music too.
I was counting on Bob not surviving the encounter with the bugs. I don't know what to do about him now.
Oh yeah, it's
That's a
Yeah.
problem.
that could be a problem, yes.
I mean, I have like 30,000 volts that can go his way if you want.
It might need to go there.
I mean, if he's feral, probably for the best.
I wasn't planning on Bob surviving any of this either. I figured Anubis would have killed him, to be honest.
Maybe he calmed down after tuckering himself out, crushing that bug to death.
Oh, he's all tuckered out. Look at him. He's sleeping.
Yeah, he's just gonna like curl up, take a nap. We can, shove an antivirus CD up his butt while he's sleeping.
I've seen that movie. You don't trust them while they're sleeping. You take advantage.
I mean, if you guys are dead set on keeping him alive, there's going to be a series of checks involved, and you may not like. So,
I have
I'm kind of
I have 60 MP I have to get rid of. So I'd rather use that on Bob than try all those checks.
Fair enough. Yeah, he did his thing. It's fucking virus. Told you. He told you he was corrupted. Here we are. Thankfully, it's pretty helpful.
Damn, I was really hoping to use all the energy it got on the mech. Oh well.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm really curious what you guys are going to do. It's going to be like mostly role play. It's going to be maybe skill checks. I don't know.
Did you end your
Really depends
recording
what you guys do.
before it gets too long
Yeah.
past?
Yeah, ended my recording.
Okay.
Oh, we were supposed to be recording?
Were we? I'm kidding. Of course we were.
I wasn't worried because you confirmed that you hit record before, and I'm like, yeah, I know you're good.
All right. How are we doing the template? It's date, right? That's
Put your name and date on it, yeah.
You got all that MP. You're just gonna like walk up to Bob, just be like, "Good job, bud," and just melt him. Just
I have to. I gotta get rid of it somehow.
Gun show, he's half corrupted too.
he's
Oh,
he's
no,
organic. He's not corrupted.
his gun's gunned up.
Yeah,
Oh.
his gun's all gummed up.
You'll have to clean that later.
Yeah, he'll spend many hours alone in the dark cleaning his gun.
And the corruption is yes. Yeah. The corruption is explicitly towards cybernetic things. And he's gonna have a hell of a doozy cleaning that mess up by himself.
Well, it's a good thing that his gun has never had like DNA in it or something that could allow it to become sentient. His cybernetically corrupted half gun, half jizz child fucking just comes to life and starts coming after us.
Yeah, that was fun.
I can't. Oh my god.
that'll be great.
Can't.
It's like if the sock at the bottom of the hamper was a gun. Just that's all we need.
Oh my god. Oh, wouldn't that be something?
Oh, the gun's taking its first steps. Oh, it's saying its first words.
Oh, look, it's so cute. Oh wait, why is it trying to attack us?
Why is it pointing at us, guys? What's that dot on your chest?
Is it supposed to do that?
Oh, it's in its rebellious phase. I hear this is normal.
Oh my god.
Oh, remember, kids, don't fuck your guns.
Oh man. How did you guys think of the episode?
Gun safety, that's important.
Yes.
I like the little intricacies of it.
Yeah, I tried to juggle a few things. I also tried to make it a pretty hard encounter. I did have an HP goal. I wasn't flushing shit, but I hope things were good. I hope things were challenging.
I mean, all in all, if Frequency didn't kick him in the nuts, he might have been barbecued inside of his own mech next turn.
Yeah, but Frequency needed to kick him in the dick. It needed to happen.
That's how
It was a
Frequency
canon
rolls.
event.
I mean, I agree.
It is canon. Frequency canonically casts disrespect.
Okay, I gotta get going. I really do have to be up early tomorrow, so I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, later.
Later.
Disrespect magic component, right foot.
All right, I'm gonna go take the dog out. It was fun. Good job. Step team.
All right. Good job, stuff. Good job, guys.
Way to go, team. Way to go, Bob. Probably rip, but well done.
Yep.
All right.
All right, good night,
Later.
guys. All right. Hey, make sure you jump out of Discord this time. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, make sure you jump out of Discord this time.
Oh, sorry. I am.
Make sure you leave Discord call this time. Last week, I jumped in here the next morning and saw your bed just chilling.
Oh, shit.
You never exited out.
Okay, sorry.
I'm just glad I didn't see anything I shouldn't have. But I just want to let you know. Just remind you.
Okay.
Alright, bye. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. I'll be back. Alright. I think it's this one. Yeah. Wait, I have an update for Against the Storm. Oh, never mind. Alright. Where were we last time? Oh yeah, I just reset. So let's check out some upgrades. Rain pump barrels. And to be where was I going next? Grab these two. I can't. I'm short. Ooh, embarkation bonus, small farm. Free cornerstone reroll. Amber. Plantation. Every settlement starts with 5 fabric. You can assign villages to the main warehouse. Work is dedicate haulers. That is awesome. Oh, there's the field kitchen. Do skewers, paste, biscuits, pick goods. I mean, the shitty recipes. Alright, they're not even a star, but like you get them. Daily expeditions are interesting. Time notice. Training. Training expeditions yield no rewards, don't count towards deeds, and won't progress Blightstorm cycle. And set up trade out the brass order, representative in the smoldering city. Upgrade frog houses. Starting species of frog. Adds a blueprint to your pool of essential buildings. That house. Ale delivery line. Training gear. Wow, these are some of these are dope. I feel like I'm just gonna grab this. Ooh. I'm in a pretty good spot, so I feel like I'm just gonna go up this route and start to even them out. Yeah, I'm at 57, so one settlement. Right. Additional food. Where the Rocky Ravine is one of the new ones. Bamboo Flats. Oh, that's right. I can do. I can go Bamboo Flats. Start with a destroyed settlement. Alright, so summer Bamboo Flats, no fertile soil. That's important. Rainwashed soil, usually soft ground in this region, and heavily worn down by rain. Naturally occurring patches of fertile soil cannot be found here. Abandoned settlement. Giant fluffbeak. These woods are home to giant fluffbeaks who, when properly cared for, produce high-grade fertilizer, allowing you to manually create patches of fertile soil. And then farms have a 5% higher chance of producing double yields for every one fertilizer. Okay. You get oil, plant fiber, and wood from the trees. Interesting. Fine grain here. Here's the forager's hut. I'm gonna go with getting some oil from the trees right there. That would be pretty nice. Additional rerolls. I like starting with some stone. Yeah. Alright. We know those. What do we got here? New challenges. You gain plus 10% bonus to planting speed during drizzle season for every small glade you discover, including the starting. Okay. Villager, smell of fresh air, energizing those not distracted by its coldness. Complex villagers gain 20% faster movement. Complex food buff. And then looming darkness. Discovering glade during the storm will decrease glow result 10 for 3 minutes, so no discovering glades. Humidity in this region is unbearable. Fuel consumption is increased by 20%. Cloud burst. Villagers with this will have a -5 to resolve. Housing and clothing. Okay, so those are kind of right away. I kind of like the look of these. Oh, you have the giant fluff beak. I will get to you in just a second. What do we got here? A market. Oh, I'm keeping that. Cannery. Paste wine biscuits. Okay, so what do we need? We need wine, biscuits, and paste. Okay, yep, we need all 3 of those. A weaver, that's huge. Okay, yep. That's pretty big. Let's get my grid going. I love it. But it's like, do we just are we rebuilding stuff or what? Not. First and foremost, woodcutter camp. One right there. And you're over here. I have, yeah, just like that. 4, and then we you try to cut in through there, you cutting in directly through there. And then we're gonna need to move you over here, crude workstation. Start by some houses. Get some of the new barrels in. Oh, no, that's the big one. I don't think that matches the filter. Alright. First cornerstone. Detailed notes on different traders. Gain 1 additional trader out slot. Traders will have 1 more perk or blueprint. Okay, no. I'm gonna take extra blueprint. Alright, now let's look at the Fluffbeaks. A gentle creatures are really attack unless provoked. Not be domesticated. Freely choose which caravan to join. Many settlements in the region have failed simply because no Fluffbeak willing to settle nearby. The Fluffbeak will produce fertilizer if it feels well enough and its pasture is not full of manure. So it needs some sort of food. Each portion increases fulfillment of this by 25%. Would you like assign someone to it? A healthy, but providing the right goods to the giant Fluffbeak, you'll meet the needs and boost its overall well-being. So its well-being is 34%. So if I go I'll need to get some water. Oh, so I just come in here and manually pick this. Okay. Oh. This is the easy one. Train Fosen. Yeah, that's an easy grab. Completing glade events. I want to get the pet one. That's just a nice one to have. So what are my first options? A brickyard, a granary, supplier of coal. Main kiln. Brickyard, it takes your pottery, which is a big thing, but pottery is only clay, right? Barrel or water skin. I think the granary early might be the play here. I mean, I could get bricks in here and it's coal. 2 fabric, 2 pack. Yeah, I'm gonna take granary. Berries, plant fiber. Underground forges. I'm gonna hold off on that real quick. Oh, whoops. So we have salt, broodmother, and small encampment. Yeah, let's welcome new people. That's an easy one to do, and I should get the trapper down. Actually, I can just move it like this. Getting a market super early is actually kind of based. I don't need the treatment, but 10% global carrying capacity. Alright, let's do the normal. One of each in here. Oop. And skip pipes. Ooh, that's a small glade as well. There's a lot of small glades. Broccoli patch, just a lot of guys, a small encampment, Blacksfield. I might send this one to the Citadel and get some early amber. I'm gonna have to cut into one of these big ones just to see if I need that foragers. Oh, that actually worked. It gave me an option to try restore them. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. An artificial patch of fertile soil with a pre-built farm field on top. Leave behind fertile soil undestroyed. So it might be worth to like grab a plantation. Then okay, you can put yeah, let's put 2 people in there. Another small encampment, 2 berry bushes and stuff, and more trappers work. Opening swamp wheat field and herb node. Let me get trading post, and I can actually get that one up too. Food wise, let's drop this in there. Put a bat in there to start collecting. This can move for free. Yeah, because people don't deliver stuff to. Oh, I can feed that just straight grain. I want to see the recipe. Two-star berry. I think that's the 6. Like you put 6 of each. Which actually how can I not find what I'm looking for? Okay. I think the plantation will do. Because I can feed berries to this thing. Berries. And then it also has plant fiber, which is good for fabric. I wonder if the well-being goes down to 0. If it disappears. Yeah, I'm gonna take plantation. Damping mill would be a good. Oh, you can use plant fiber for meat and berries for eggs. It's just you get kind of screwed for, but you can get reeds from. Yeah, you get plant fiber. But yeah, you don't need need leather for boots. Yeah, for flour you need mushrooms or something. Mushrooms or wheat or mushrooms. You should stop what you're doing. Automate that. I can start feeding it some water. Welcome new people. And you could use someone else in. I guess you could produce some other. Alright, so we'll do all of these. Villagers have 10% higher chance of cell yields with consumption control disabled. Gain 2 insects. Don't like these. These go well. I think +1 early game is kind of newcomers. Or even pots, yeah, we'll take that. And glade events. Alright. You can turn plant fiber into meat. Which is actually I'm gonna take the ranch. Okay, good. I can get the stamping mill. Right. Yeah, so you can use roots, which you get the herb garden. Use scales for roots. Yeah, but you can use meat. But you need leather. I can use berries. Yeah. I take the stamping mill. Put someone in. Skewers paste copper bars. A 3-star paste rest. I don't have skewers, but I feel like they'd be a better option. Alright, I'm gonna have to get this up and running. Right, oh, large shredder. Stormwater geyser, that's like to see. Alright. Yes, perform ritual. It's fine. Um, Beaver's gonna finish that one. Alright, complete that. Old Farlock, what do you got for me? These are very valuable. I mean, it is rare. I think the +1 of stone production is actually the biggest one in here. Oh, I see a new one with the humans. A 1-star cold recipe. I'm used to the 3-star one where it's 5. Oh, the 2-star must be 10. The thing is, hold up. Oh, you need vegetables, or in order to get leather, you need like the small farm, or I guess the clay pit. Yeah, the small farm, it just goes perfectly with branch because they all take wheat to the brick oven. Interesting. Still curious if I'm going to need this. But I already have biscuits, and that's the main reason why you pull that one. I'm going to reroll. Maybe I should have went with the crystallized dew. Okay, let's see here. I place it there. So I think after it produces 3, you have to clean it. Hmm. Oh, people are actually working on stuff right now. Wait, give me their mine. So beaver house. Did not see the stone up there. Actually, oh, I do have plant fiber. I turned okay, turn off plant fiber there. I can take one out. Actually, let's throw the human in there. Throw the beaver in there. Metallurgy. Oh, I want that in here. The beaver is comfortable, but metallurgy is. I think you might be better for the berries right now. I need food. I'm kind of short on people. Yeah, let's I have to ride through this winter storm. You should not be using oil, by the way. Alright, cornerstone. Now's a great time to go. Meat specialization. I'm thinking so much meat here, and then once this gets up, plant fiber, you're gonna be chooching. I can, I mean, it's 66. I could turn off berries and just go plant fiber and turn plant fiber. Three humans and a beaver. That is exactly what I want. Oh, let's go 20 of those. Turn off bricks. Oh, actually, Am I even making resin right now? You can also make it in the forestry hut that I do not have. Actually, don't make any of these and only make like 10 of these. So you need above like 30%. And people 8, okay. I have 3 homeless people. Oh, it's a large patch of stone. Nice. Yeah, I need fertilizer first. See what's in here. Oh, that's there. Okay. And I don't have enough pipes. Sahilda's on her way. Not a good one to choose. Tools are very hard to get. I'm already doing it. Have this for a different one. Let's do the biscuits. I am definitely going biscuits this one. Luxury, that works. I don't have something with luxury yet. Oh, I need 5 packs of that should be easy enough to do. As soon as this finishes this one, I'm gonna kick you out. I'm gonna say only go with meat because they'll plant fiber, and this is your almost to +1. Like this is at least halfway. So it's charging this up via these. And then it's gonna go burr once. Wait, 4 trade routes worth 10 each. Oh, okay. So what do we have in terms of like initial food production? Okay. Humans need religion. This would be a good one to get. Religion and education. Tincture is kind of ale and wine for both the market and treatment. It also dyes for coats. I think tincture is what I'm gonna go with. And I just sent it. Yep. Um. Let me see if I can actually fill this whole thing up. I'm pretty sure there's way too much to do with just one of them. Rain punk barrels. Okay. 10 and 2. That's how much it costs to actually build one, right? 10 and 3. So it's cheaper. Yeah, that's fine. Have not. I should just throw someone in there. I can get you up. Not quite there. Oh, so once it's above that. I'm going to food. Or just fuel consumption. Forester's hut would be nice to get. I have 3. I need 12. What if I just do... Don't know if I'll need it, but if I do, good food. Seven makes 10. I kind of actually need to get this up and running. Who do I have where? I need a... Yeah, I'm not building anything right now. Oh, I need one of these. Then I can come in here. Upgrade. Okay, now I got stormwater. I keep this guy. Oh, so I have to clean it to get the fertilizer? Interest. So this is something you have to like kind of micromanage. Let's finish this one off first. And let's move you over here. So you can start clearing out stuff over there. I need to find a receptacle for wine, beer, goods. Okay, mushroom one. This is 3 2-2s. So you can also use mushrooms in there. These mushrooms, not in here. Plant fiber, and berries. You can turn the berries into wait. 2 to 5. Yeah, you turn 2 berries into 5 eggs and 5. Don't eat berries in here. You need mushrooms here. Use mushrooms for pack of goods. Or pack of crops. Either one of those two work. The farmer will plant it. Oh, okay. I'm gonna just throw you in there for now. Eight to 11. Better to use the eggs. Prefer the eggs. And either one is fine for me. I don't have that yet, so correction. Oh, bat's proficient. That one's almost done. And we already gained one of those. Oh, actually. Yeah, they don't share resources. I'm gonna say prefer meat because That recipe is just gonna get better and better because it's +3, kind of the same as this one. But we've hit it once and we're almost hitting it twice, so that's gonna be, that was 10, so it was +2. By the time I do get to this, and the bear's gonna be. Actually, no, prefer eggs. I prefer eggs in here because 2 berries into 5 eggs. I need it. Another person. I thought there was a second one. Yeah. You are in range of that one. Yeah, I'm just short on people right now. Problem is I don't have a receptacle builder. And you built mushrooms on there. You planted mushrooms. What are you planting now? Plant fibers. I'm gonna leave one person on here. They had to build those as well. I'll just throw you in there. And then I'm gonna move you over here so you can cut through there. Yeah, I'm just short of people right now. Kind of just riding through what I have right now. Don't make wine. Sanctuary. Guys with them. Yeah, I'm just short of people right now. I kind of want that to. That's up to 12. I kind of just want these to chop this out just to raise this up as fast as possible. What, a minute? +1 to berry production. That is based. I like this one. I don't have drizzle water right. But let's pull you out. You have to be in there till. Oh. That will be enough to tip it over. Yeah. That's a harmony. Okay, yeah, so that's completed. Start building that. Ooh. Done already. herbs. I think for this, it's what else do I use it for? Oh, pack provisions. Yes, use herbs and meat. Yeah. There's some little vegetables over there. I'm gonna pull you out, throw you in here. That's one level 10 one done. Bat resolve. Career unaffected. Okay. That just tells me we need more other people's houses. Move the garden. I didn't go for oil. I mean, it's a cold rescue.
That was so daddy a cute video.
Priorities.
Like that.
Send to Megan. What's wrong here? It's short. He's like, no, I don't like this anymore. Okay. Okay. Why are you just staring at me? Yeah, you're jealous. Yeah.
Daddy Jiffy? Bunny. Bunny.
He wasn't liking that much more. Have you? Another two dozen. Alright, I mean, I don't need treatment. Huh?
Yes.
I did a little bit, yeah. Night night. I don't want to get the druids. I haven't got the druids on. The problem with only get clay. I mean, this does have coats. Yeah, I'll pick that one. Alright. And yeah, I can make. Yeah, you only need berries. That's gonna be cool. You need more decoration. Well, I mean, I can move you out of the way now. Put them anywhere. Yeah, actually, just put them off to the side. They're pre-made. Prioritize these. Okay, instantly I put a human on here. Ooh. Oh, it's at 0. Okay. So much meat right now. I'm gonna take 7 oil. This is huge. Yeah, pick Zorgs. I need a receptacle. Or humans is kind of based. Put another one in there. I can put one in here. I'll throw it in there. Actually, turn off this wine. Because this wine's a star. Ooh. We're at type +2. Almost gonna get to +3. Just got 12 from the trade route. Let's throw you in there. What do you got for me? You have some good stuff. Okay, would I prefer +3 to die or ale? I mean, yeah. None of these are hugely. I could use some pipes. I'm gonna try doing $8. Fair trade. Okay, so these will plant. And then if there's no more room to plant, then it'll build pots. Alright, oh, I can just start placing them down. Fishing hut time. We hit ×3. And now this is 13. I thought they built these in their own time. Well, they're gonna harvest them. This would be cool to get online early. Maybe get some ale going early. What are you? Yeah, now that's finished.
See.
You start collecting the plant fiber there. We're gonna put a limit of 50 on that. What training gear is used for trading goods, right? Luxury goods, okay. So there was something that if I'd have a weaver open. So close to there. There we go. I'm also curious on like it has this whole range. But how many can it actually like? Yeah, they're just idle. Right, the last two. Yeah, if I go with a carpenter, if I go with like a weaver and carpenter open. I think I'd rather pick that, even though I'd. I'll do one there, and then. Oh, use just a water. That's right. I always. This says just a water. I always crank this one. Top it off. Yeah, because now they're plowing. Okay. Gain 8% global production speed for every bat working a building with the metallurgy. That is kind of huge. Why? Oh yeah, extra production. Oh, 8%. That's kind of big. Okay.
Yo,
Um, throw another beaver in there. No tea for now.
Monday.
I guess we'll go 2 in there. Plenty, but I don't really have space for that.
Yo. Warbo.
Yeah, you just whichever one you want.
Monday.
Okay, yeah, so they're planting. Clean. Oh. Every time it maxes out, it increases the requirement. So that it's steadily more expensive. Okay, that's more meat and gold. I'm up to ×4. 14. Yeah, I'm removing the limit on that. Why are you making packs of crops? You make packs of crops over here. You're literally just churning out packs of provisions with meat. Give me that one. Okay, so they are filling this up. What do you all have planted here? Okay, a good variety of the 3. Liss Raybone. We did 2. It's funny because you can make tea, but a lot of times you can't sell tea to them. You have to like pack in a pack of luxury goods. Wait, all 3 of them want coats. I need the juice. Make coats. A lot. Use clearance water. You have pipes. You do pipes. Okay. Give me some 12 of those. You're not that important. You're more important. Get in there. Alright, I need to cut into somewhere. You're a great spot. You can stop making training gear for now. I don't have anywhere to use it. Oh, I need a second person in here.
Oh, we know.
It doesn't actually activate unless you have it connected or both people killed. Okay, we got moss broccoli patch, a swamp wheat field, forager hut, go nuts. I'm glad I got the full size one when I bought it. Salt vein four salt veins, apothecary, medium band cache, and forsaken crypt. Same on tea, less for dye. Jerky. No one needs jerky. Do I even have a skewer recipe? No. But I do have Sahilda's recipe book. Azoric secret ingredients, so I just have to make pickled goods. Calm spirits. -4 for every 10 amber. That's some good stuff though. You do have ale. You know, I'm okay. We're
Hi-yo.
what do you have there for?
Hi-yo.
Okay, and while that's going on, I don't even have the bat houses in. That's 6. A nice halfway through. What do you have? I need to get resource allocate. I need to get a here somewhere. Right there's good. No drizzle water, guys. So I think salvaging this is the better option because I don't need the apothecary. I got the other stuff on it. Oh, okay, good. Ooh, high resolve got me one. Also, 100 packs of crops. Humans need pie, and that's it. Oh, I can make copper bars in the stamping mill. Horse's hut. Yeah. I think the supplier just for the plank recipe for. Oh, fighting and education. I might pick it. Pull you out. Put you in here.
Hombre.
Yeah, the little two is just. What's the stamping mill? Oh yeah, I knew. Okay. Prefer if you use meat. I have so much meat on right now. And you're clearing water. Nothing that uses storm water in the. You do use storm water. I'm actually gonna pull you out and put you in here.
Hey ho.
I mean, you should be focused on planks because you can't really make the others that much. I'm not gonna destroy you quite yet. Yeah, so this is leisure. This should finish humans. Uh, mm, Wait, does it take the same amount of flour as this one? It does. That just takes 4 or 1 star. And it takes 2 for. That's not that good. Plus 1 to globe. Oh, I have to take this. Not necessarily. It just works so well because we started with the ruined settlement. Alright, I can start getting some of those. Need for luxury. So I need to start making wine. I guess that's best. I'm gonna turn you on, actually. And if you have the chance to make it, because I have. Actually. What is Brock? No veggies. You're not selected. You're not selected. Ranch, you are, and you're not selected. Okay, good. We're fine. I need to put 2 humans in here as soon as I get more humans. People. There you go. That's how I'm getting my. I did not realize I grabbed that one, but that's gonna. All right, I need to get one more trade. Yeah, just a trade route out as soon as I can next time. Yeah, I mean, I can use some more. Wait, what's the level 2 one? Fuel consumption. That's fine. I don't have a way of making scope. But that's where the leather is coming. Okay. So you'll be able to make water skins. Or you're gonna be able to use water skins. You'll be making water skins. Brickyard. I'm gonna put a limit of 50 on you. Same with you. And same with you. Have the main 3 set up. Oh, you need to start making wine. Oh, cannery. Next pipes. Start making lots of shit. Yeah? I think the stone would actually be best. I think you only make. I don't actually know how much. Um. Alright, give me people. People. That works. I have a lot of humans that I need to work on stuff.
Uh-huh. Clara.
You built. No place for him. Yeah, I don't need jerky. If I was making skewers, be tempted. You stone.
Yeah.
Throw someone in there. Throw
Dasi.
people in here. Yeah, you can just wait. Let's move you over here. Cut right through. That one. The floor banger. And you have to sign this.
Oh.
Yep.
Borda.
Break that open. That's a big deal. I'm not selling parts. No way in hell. Making pace right now. Need empty. There we go. Another Forsaken Crypt. 2 baby bushes. Cool, I can get more baby. Let's pull this through here. Yeah, why not? Let's just go. What do you got? That's some good stuff.
Oh.
Lock you in. Yeah, I think I'll calm spirits. Nah. You really like the empathy one? Yeah, I'll calm spirits.
Ah. Waar bon?
Don't really need any of these. Because no one wants boots. Bats don't take boots. I'm making boots. Don't make boots. No one wants boots. Alright, it saves me 2 pieces. Not. That's stinky. Yeah, I reroll that one. Oh, those are worth it. Bennett house. There we go. Pipes. Okay. Unaffected. 13. I have so many people not in actual. Where are you going? More back. Okay. Oh, got clean. Already apparently. How much meat do I have? 387. When one of the people that come is to held up is selling meat to you. Although it'd be more worth it to pack in a pack. Those are 50%. Can I get another hearth somewhere? Over there is a good spot. No goods near harvesters. Yeah, that just pushed that up to level 3. Water. Oh, herbs. I need a luxury. Pack some luxury. Ambient mill does make. I know there's some. Hmm. Hoppers. Only salt over. Oh, I need 2 people in here.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Aha.
I need Clearance water and the rain punk. Crafting oriented build. Production build. I assume they're the same. Really, I just want a second Hearthdown 1 to have a place to put my academy. I want to get that done ASAP. Yeah, okay. 90 more salt. A lot of pipes. How about I just pull you all out of that for now? And then we just do give you the upgrade right away. So at 240. Cool, because yeah, that's a stack of 4. I mean, I do need scrolls. I'll think it's scrolls. Artisan is a 2-star with a scribe. I think I have to reroll. That. Yeah, because I'm not. I mean, dye's the only thing I'm really able to like hack and trade with. I need a luxury. Well, it's a small farm. High and skew is based. Athens suppliers. I can actually pull one of you out, put you in here. Preferably eggs and meat pies. And no copper bars for you. Don't use that. that you are needing. You almost did not even close to that. Alright. Nope. Okay. That's two. You can build it and then tear it down. It's like it immediately puts a farm field. But if you have like the clay pit, it just goes on the fertile, so it doesn't actually like need a farm field.
Ya diyor.
Um Screw it. Give me all of those. Oh, that's not even enough. Okay, well, we can go back a little. Whoa. How about... Yeah, just put...
Yes.
I mean, that's just worth it in general. Why not? It's fine. This already has... I've already hit this meat specialization 6 times, so I have a times 6. I'm getting double the plant fibers I put in. And I'm gonna do this setup again. I could just do it down here. Here, right there's perfect. And you're literally just green.
Yeah. Monday.
Put 2 humans in there. Clean you out. Oh. Yeah, with this, the grain makes 7, while mushrooms only make 6.
Yana. Lydia.
I want it to be like close enough. Next, you'll cut into that. I can't keep up with eggs. What do I all need eggs for? There's one in particular. Yeah. The granary. Or the pickle goods. Which the furnace doesn't actually have to make skewers. I'm already back up to 85 meat. That's like the last one I needed.
Yeah.
Si.
It's just better for the oh, even though I didn't have someone in here, the fact that I built that. Oh, that's a little unfortunate. The fact they built it, they still it allowed them to use the build it right here. Oh, this is a chonker. Oh. Actually, if I probably gonna have to do that. Actually kind of lines up better just like that. I mean, that didn't line up the best, but oh well. I didn't pick this the last time, did I? I did not. Alright, you're at 75. Like, sometimes I wish I'd worked on higher difficulty because, like, I would actually be able to pay them out a little longer. Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, production speed can go up. Give me another rank. I need more eggs.
Pulta. Yeah.
We got here the Forgotten Temple of the Sun. Praise the sun.
Hiya. Oh.
Who would worship the sun in a world with so little sunlight? Destroy all trade goods in the packs of goods, amber, ancient. Oh, I don't know. Let's do that.
Amida.
I mean, if I would have sent all these to the Citadel, I would.
Uh-huh.
Large fish. Huh? Gotta clean the dirty boy. Cool mechanic, honestly. It's different. Alright, I need to put. Not yet. I mean, honestly,
Clara.
Dusty.
they're all right at the border. I mean, I'm a half a point away. What am I even doing? Let them go in. They finish building it. Everyone's gonna pop above it. Full point per minute. Yep. Cool. Ooh. Unusable land is usable land is scarce. Okay, move flat to be further. No fertile soil anywhere. Oh. Cool. You can just like I want to play this one, just run it. I don't have to go into the thing to unlock these. Time sensitive. Oh, yeah, the timed orders. I see the timed orders. Those are where I've seen those are fun. But I'm gonna call it there. It was fun. Thanks all for hanging out. But yeah, it's late already, and I don't want to stay up too late tonight.